Look at the late show TikTok. Why would I do that? Why would I look at the late show's TikTok? Thanks to the resub Biz and Wes. And the Bits K-Berry. Oh, right. The Logan Paul response. I didn't stream yesterday, so I didn't get to go over it. I actually forgot to pull that up. Thanks to Prime Spoder in Glaceon. And the Bits Hoosier. And the resub Nico. Thanks, Hoosier. Thanks to the Prime Game Lads and give sub Insanity in the Prime Rink. And the resub Isaac. Do you see Plane yet? Yes. It's actually why I didn't stream yesterday. We'll talk about Plane in a bit. Yeah. Andrew, Aaron, and I saw it last night. He's a tier 1 FTP. And the resub Isaac, Saul, and the Bits Dowland and Chaos. I heard it's actually solid. I don't know who you're getting your info from. This movie fucking sucked. It was terrible. It was awful. It was not good at all. The reviews for it were good? No, I refuse to believe that. You're telling me Plane got good reviews? A 73 on Rotten Tomatoes for this poop? What? Surely we watched a different movie. That must be it. There must be the two movies named Plane must have came out at the same time. There's no way. Look at the audience score. No, there's some kind of astroturfing or something going on. There is no. I just refuse to believe this. A 95%. Oh, there's only 250 reviews, but a 95% audience score. Who? In our theater, there were literally people in the front row FaceTiming during the movie because it was so fucking boring. One of them was even just trying to, like, film it for their friend to watch with them. The movie is terrible. And then behind us, there was some guy playing with aluminum foil. There's no way. This has to be, like, some kind of a... Is it like a 4chan meme or something? Like, hey, let's inflate the rating on Plane as a joke? There's no way. There's no way. These are resub Trash, Leland, Cabbage, Floyd, and the 5 gift subs Chaos. Thank you, Chaos. The gift sub Coldy and the resub Jack, Valding, and the Bits Raven. Probably for the next one, Raven, but they dropped support on 11 already. Thanks to the Bits Berry. Sounds like you had very disrespectful audience members. Well, yeah, but I don't blame them. The movie sucks. The movie is just bad. Like, everything about it is bad. It's just not good. It's not even fun bad. We went in there knowing it wasn't going to be good, but we were hoping it'd be fun bad. And there are fun bad moments, but overall, it's just not good in like a not fun way. I'll get into it in a minute, I guess. Assuming people don't care about spoilers. Thanks for your sub, Booster, Poof, Yeet, Hasmania, and Tier 1 Lewis. And Tier 1 Mason. And the resub Creason. There's a Barmel and give sub Deceiver. The best part was when he walked into the building, connected 2 cords, and instantly got in touch with the US. That wasn't even the best part of that scene. The best part of that scene was after he connected 2 of the wires to completely fix a 55-year-old phone that was overgrown with all kinds of like local foliage. He got in touch with the US twice. And then he immediately got into like a small scuffle, and for no reason at all, ripped the phone off the wall himself and threw it on the ground during the fight to ensure that he couldn't use it again. For no reason. He didn't even use it as a fucking weapon. It was so stupid. This has to be some kind of joke. And I'm just not in on it. Oh, thank you for the 10 gift subs, Tara. Appreciate that. Thanks for the big drop. And the resub Heli, Savic, Staccato, Honey Jams, HGH, Savic, and the Bits Brody. Can you just tell me what that is, Brody? Because I don't know who that is. So that doesn't sound that interesting. Thanks for some Thunder and Expert. Watch Jeremy. If you tell me Jeremy gave this a positive review, I'm actually going to be so upset. This better not be a positive review. I would be so upset.
Seeing the return of the 90s action genre. I really hope so. And before we talk about that, gonna give some love to the sponsor of this video. This video is brought to you by
I just need to know the verdict.
But it leans into its cheese and its premise enough to give you some of that flavor of 80s action movie and 90s action movie. Some of that flavor that's been gone for too long. Maybe we want a little bit of it back. It scratches an itch that modern cinema doesn't generally try to do. It's a very niche thing. It's a subgenre among the modern action movie genre. It's one that's very self-aware. If you like 90s...
This is so far from self-aware, it's painful. I love cheesy action movies. You know what this doesn't have? Cheese or action. Or at least not well, I guess I'd rather say. It is bad on every fucking front. I'm assuming you guys don't care about spoilers, right? I'd like to preach for a moment, but there's going to be some spoilers if I do. Thanks to resub Hal, Easta, Horse, Chromosome, Spooky, Wolf, and the gift sub Coldy. And no, my dad builds cars, but I don't. Okay. So, the premise of Plane is as simple as it gets. Gerard Butler is a pilot who has a bit of an interesting history. He used to fly hotshot routes to like Paris and shit, but then after an incident where a passenger got an attitude and Gerard Butler punched him and choked him out, he got demoted into flying less glamorous routes. That's his whole background. He has a daughter, but you only see her 3 times in the movie, and she accomplishes absolutely nothing and is not helpful in even the slightest bit. I don't even know why they even bothered to include her in there. They could have just, like, said he has a daughter instead of show her. She does nothing. She does fucking nothing. So, he's flying his route, and there's a big storm. And he was like, oh, I don't really want to fly through this big storm. But then the evil airline guy said, no, you're going to fly through that big storm. So he's like, okay, I'll fly through the big storm. So now we're like, I've just summed up the first 30 minutes of the movie, basically. Like, it drags even just getting to this point. So then they're in the plane. They're flying through the storm. It gets hit by lightning. All the power goes out. And then, while being jostled around, there's a criminal and the criminal's handler. And the criminal's handler inexplicably unbuckles his seatbelt because he dropped his phone. So he dropped his phone during all of this like crazy shaking and stirring around. And he's like, my phone! So he unbuckles himself. He starts like chasing his phone around. And then one of the flight attendants gets up, unbuckles herself. She's like, sir, get down. Get back in your seat. So she unbuckles herself. And then they both hit the top of the plane and instantly die. And then after that, they glide into like a terrorist-occupied island nation. And he's like, man, we lost 2 people. But now we have this criminal here with no handler. Oh, fuck. And I know he killed somebody 15 years ago. Fuck. What are we gonna do? The only thing we can do, I'm gonna go look for help. So we're like 40 minutes into the movie, by the way. Like, by the time they get to the island, you're already like halfway through the film. So there's not even enough time for anything interesting to happen. So Gerard Butler's like, me and the criminal are gonna go to the island. Meanwhile, all of the passengers on the plane, they gave a little bit of backstory to, so you're expecting them to be characters, but they're not. Every single passenger on the plane is nothing but a meat puppet that occasionally gets shot, and nothing else. It's fucking useless. Every passenger has nothing to offer. Absolutely useless. I don't even know why they bothered giving them even 2 seconds worth of backstory. But Gerard Butler and the criminal, they go into the jungle. Gerard Butler's got a gun that he took off of the criminal's handler. Criminal splits up from Gerard Butler, and now he's on his own. He goes into this dilapidated building, and he finds this old fucking phone straight out of, like, the prehistoric era. And he's like, oh, man, perfect. So then he, like, opens the breaker nearby, and he sees 2 wires, and he's like, pfft. He's like, oh, phone's working. I got dial tone. So then he calls the United States, and he's like, I'm Captain Torrance. We've landed somewhere on one of the islands in the Jolo cluster, I think it was. We need help. And she's like, stop prank calling us. Pfft. So she hangs up on him. And he's like, damn. So he takes the wires again and he connects them and he's like, dial tone. I'm gonna call my daughter. He's like, Daniela. He's like, Dad? Yep, it's me. Just listen. Shut the fuck up and listen. Stop talking and listen. I'm somewhere in the Jolo cluster. And then while he's on the phone with her, he gets jumped by a local terrorist who happened to have seen the plane go down. So then the guy's like beating him, slapping around. He throws Gerard Butler up against the wall and Gerard Butler's like, ugh. So then he grabs the phone that he just used, rips it off the wall, and throws it down. This is Gerard Butler, by the way, that did this. Throws it on the floor, and then he pushes the terrorist off of him and then kills him. But then he's like, damn, my phone. It's so... I'm summing the whole fucking movie here. Every possible aspect of this film is fucking trash. I cannot believe these scores. Like, I feel like we didn't watch the same movie. I just really feel like we didn't watch the same movie. Oh, thanks for the resub. Vault, Accident, Nick, Chicago, Pato, and the Primes, Vander, Swall, Coober, and the resub Funds, Fez, Spooky, Crusade, Rick, Beetle, Tyson, Table, and the Prime, Sora, and the Bits Freak. And no, but that Puss in Boots was great. I thought it was good. What part? Nothing happens. Like, 40 minutes in, and you have no tension of this plane going down. It's fucking terrible. Even during this plane crash, Gerard Butler's like, alright, they're crashing. They're literally crashing. And he's like, you take the helm, co-pilot. I forgot his name. I'm gonna go check on the passengers. So Gerard Butler, as this fucking thing is coming down, is going back to the passengers. Don't worry. We're experiencing big problems. Going seat to seat for some reason. And then he gets his head hit against the wall, and then he's like, okay, I'm going back to the helm. And then the plane keeps crashing. Like, everything about it is so nonsensically stupid. Like, there's no tension. The action sucks. It's all bad. But it's not fun bad. Also, Gerard Butler's not the cool guy here. Gerard Butler is like if I was in this situation. I'm just a spectator watching the cool guy do all the work. So this guy is the cool guy. He kills the people. Gerard Butler's like, oh my god, death! So he sucks. This guy's kind of cool, though, when he's doing his action hero stuff. But anyway, so after the terrorist and the phone situation, this guy comes back, and he's like, pull yourself together. It was you or him. And he's like, you're right. So then he gives him a gun. And then while they're doing that, the terrorist leader drives on over to the plane. And he's like, you passengers are coming with me. But not before shooting and killing a woman who tried to run away and then slicing another guy's neck. They don't show any of this, though, by the way. It's R-rated, but they don't actually show any of the violence, really. So they take the passengers, they put them in a cage. Gerard Butler and the prisoner see it, so then they chase them into town. Then they just free them with no struggle whatsoever. This is a movie where everything goes right for the good guys, by the way. They just free them. They see them in the cage. This guy grabs a sledgehammer, hits the two guards, they free him. And then he puts them on a bus. And he's like, can anyone drive this? And a guy sits down and he's like, I can drive anything. That's the only role any of the passengers play. He can drive a small bus. He just says, yeah, I can drive anything. But then the prisoner's like, wait, there's guards up ahead. We're gonna have to do something else. This isn't gonna work. And Gerard Butler's like, I can distract them. Even though there's no reason why they'd be alerted. They don't know the prisoner's been broken out. This is just a normal fucking bus in this giant goddamn town. Like, it wouldn't be suspicious to just drive out. They could have just left. But regardless, Gerard Butler's like, I'll go distract them. So then he goes, he's like, hey guys, hey, I'm the pilot. And he meets the terrorist leader and he's like, oh, you're the pilot. And he's about to kill him. And then all of a sudden, the not bounty hunters, mercenaries swoop in that were hired by the plane company that Gerard Butler was the pilot for, Trailblazer. They send in their own Delta Force, and they just start killing all the terrorists. It's 4 mercenaries, and they kill every single terrorist, an entire town's worth of terrorists. Hundreds. Literally hundreds without any of them even getting shot. One of them has a 50 cal and he starts like shooting through cars, which is kind of cool if they actually bothered showing it like in a cool way, but they only show like 2 shots because the budget's probably pretty low. They didn't have the budget to actually show the violence and the actual action. So then the fucking Navy SEALs come in, they're killing all the terrorists. Gerard Butler and them are like, all right, let's get back to the plane. Which is the dumbest idea ever because they have the bus, they're all on the bus, half the terrorists are dead, and for some reason they decide to go back to the plane. The only place the terrorists know they would go, like they know of. That is the only place the terrorists are even familiar with. They could have just taken that bus and gone anywhere besides the plane and been fine. Literally anywhere besides that fucking plane and they would have been fine. There would have been no conflict left. They could have gone absolutely everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Except the plane. But they go to the plane like, alright, it's time we make our final stand. And then the rest of the terrorists come with like 5 cars. And then they just start getting all murdered, just blasted, not even close. Then Gerard Butler's like, the only way we're going to survive is if we all get back on that plane and I fly us out of here. So they do. Roll credits. I don't know what they watched. I don't know who watched this and was like, yep, that was good. That's it. That was the whole movie. I just summed it up for you. I don't get it. I don't know how the fuck anyone thought it was, like, good. I expected fun bad, but it wasn't fun bad. It was an absolute slog. Like I said, it takes them, like, 40 minutes to actually get to that goddamn island where the terrorists are, and in that 40 minutes, nothing interesting is happening. And then when they get to the island, there's some action, but the budget's too low to show you anything cool, so it's kind of just, like, implied violence. And then eventually they get back on the plane and fly out. After like a 20-minute fight where everything goes right. Every plan that Gerard Butler and the Navy SEALs hatch works perfectly. There's no conflict. The conflict was a plane crashing, but the terrorists, they're an afterthought. They're a side quest. I don't get it. How the fuck does this have good reviews? This is baffling to me. No shit, it's an 80s trope. You know what the difference between 80s movies and this is? The 80s movies had cool action, where it was violent. It had cool gunfights. It had cool moments. This didn't. When there what? Example, sledgehammer. When he gets the sledgehammer, I'm like, oh, this is going to be hype. He's about to kill some people with a sledgehammer. You don't see it. He hits one guy with the sledgehammer, and you see his, like, nosebleed. And then he hits another guy, and then the camera pans up, and you just see him, like, slam down on the ground and see nothing else. There's no actual interesting action. There's no good anything about it. They don't even show it. So it's not like an 80s tropey action movie. It's like an 80s theater project. Read the reviews. But why? It's not going to change anything about it. Full of gripping suspense. What did you watch? It was more. I had more suspense looking at the people in the front row FaceTiming. Here's the resub. Chuck, Underdog, Happiest, Flunky, Lava, Snake, Slushy, Mini, Adonis, Batman, and the Prime, Sharp, and Trajan. I don't know what that one is, Fate. I didn't see that movie. And thanks to the bits, Dojin. It's just your average Hollywood run and gun. It is not! There is no running and gunning! Jesus Christ! Like I said, if this was like a normal tropey action movie from the 80s, that kind of style, I would have loved it. It is not. It is 40 fucking minutes of a plane slowly crashing with no suspense, no tension, no nothing. And then they land on the goddamn island, and then every single gunfight is like implied bullets being hit, except for a couple scenes with the 50 cal that hits two guys, which it immediately cuts away from after they fly against a car. It doesn't show anything interesting. It's not run and gun. It's not bullets flying, nuts to butts action or anything. It's fucking boring. Movie sucks. I don't get it. I don't get where this love is coming from. Thanks for some Glock, Judah, and the Prime, Daniel. Of course, I'm gonna play the new Dead Space game. And I probably will go through the other ones as well. Thanks for resub, TG. It was a good... What did you like about the movie, Conan? I can't tell if I'm being just, like, memed on or not. I want to hear from you, Conan. What did you like? What did you like about Plane? The movie was good. This is just an L from you. What did you like, Conan? I want you to tell me. I'm just trolling. Okay, that sounds about right. See, that's what I'm thinking. This has to be, like, self-aware, like, joking to inflate these numbers. Like, almost like a Morbius situation for Plane. But on a smaller scale. That's the only explanation. You want to know something else, too? This movie's so fucking stupid. So this guy gets very little backstory. He's like the actual action hero. Gerard Butler's just the chaperone. He's the action hero. His backstory is, yeah, I used to be in the Marines. I think it was the Marines. Then I was in the wrong place at the wrong time, framed for a murder I didn't commit. But then he's out here killing all these people. Well, I'm assuming killing all these people. You never really see anyone like actually die because the budget's too low. And then right towards the end, when the Navy SEALs get there, like the Delta team, for some reason they had this giant bag of money they were trying to use to like negotiate hostage release, even though that never came up because they just immediately came in guns blazing, killing terrorists. But they had this giant bag of money. He finds that bag of money, and for some reason takes it and runs away. At no point did they ever hint in his past that he's someone that's like greedy. At no point did they ever give any indication that he'd be the kind of guy to be like, money, I'm out ski, bye-bye pussies. So he takes the money and just flees into the jungle. Out of nowhere. In the middle of their firefight. He was on the run, he needed it. He's literally stranded on an island that is inhabited entirely by terrorists. It is so bad that multiple times in the movie they say, oh, the Philippine government won't even touch it because they keep getting their ass kicked over there. No one's allowed in or out. So what the fuck is he going to do with all that money there? He can't leave. Thanks to the resub, Zinni, Ash, and the Tier 1 Scraw, and Tier 1 Angelic, and the resub, Samperino. Do I know the game Rubber Bandits? I don't think so. Thanks to the resub, Solarsh. Menu was great. I watched the Menu tonight. That was good. Were you in the 5% who left a negative review? No, I've never reviewed on Rotten Tomatoes. I'd give this a very low score, though. It was not even fun bad. Terrace Island would have been a cool name. It would have been a cool movie. Here, you want to know how I would have saved it? I would have cut out at least 20 minutes of the plane crashing slowly, and I would have had them arrive at the island 20 minutes earlier, and then actually introduced real, like, conflict. Because, again, once they hit the island, pretty much everything goes according to plan. So give me 20 extra minutes, give me a budget where I can actually show people getting shot and getting killed, and then you have a fun movie. Thanks the resub Pablo and the prime Throck Maka Y and the resub Newts and Abstract. And the bits Frozen Toad and Dogs. True Dogs. Thanks the tier 1 Pickle and the resub Forerunner. The Raid movies are fucking tight. I don't know where that's coming from, but yeah, the Raid movies are absolutely amazing. Moonfall or Plane? Moonfall. Moonfall is the best bad movie ever made. Plane is just boring. No, Top Gun Maverick's a good action movie. This is hardly even an action movie. This is more like an audiobook of action than an action movie. Because whenever there's gunfights, you don't really see anything. Another great example. The main villain, the main bad guy, Datu, the leader of all the terrorists, he dies in what could have been a really cool way. As Gerard Butler's taking his plane off, Datu's got an RPG out. It's like, okay, finally, something hype. And then it cuts back and forth. Gerard Butler's eyes, terrorist eyes. Gerard Butler, Datu, Gerard Butler, Datu. Plane starting to take off. The wheel's about to hit him in the head. And then it doesn't. It just hits the car next to him and you're assuming he just got taken out with it. Instead of just showing you something cool like, BAM! Datu blows up into blood and guts everywhere. A fucking crazy finale. It's just, here it comes! And we didn't have the budget for that, so here's a car getting hit instead. It's so dumb. It's so underwhelming. It's not a good action movie. Unless you're just using your imagination like SpongeBob and Patrick in the Box. So why is it rated R then? I don't know. Because they say fuck a lot, but I don't know why they wouldn't also use that to actually show violence. Thanks the resub Brett. And the gift sub Bell and the prime Steven. Oh, not sure yet, Ghosts. I have no idea what they spent it on, Wes. I could not tell you. On a scale of 1 to 10, how pathetic was Wizard of the Coast response? We'll get into that in a bit. Oh no, I shit on Velma plenty today. I'm all Velma'd out. Thanks for resub Trex and the bits to Toya. Do I think the studio neutered it? No, I just don't think they ever had the budget to showcase good action. I don't even think it was a studio. Well, I mean, I guess that would be the studio's responsibility for the budgeting, but no, I don't think there was ever a cut of this movie that had like good action in it. Thanks a resub Venus. And the resub Lex. And Rain. Did you see / enjoy Hereditary? Yeah, I liked Hereditary. I think that's Ari Aster's best work. Thanks, Resub Wild. And the resub Alter Ego. Pokemon cards? No. I finished my Pokemon card collection. Velma is on track to become one of the lowest rated TV shows on IMDb. Oh, what are the reviews actually? I've only seen the headlines that critics hate it, and who was it? I think it was IGN, like, shit on it pretty hard. But I haven't actually seen the scores. 1.4 sound. 53%. Are we being serious here, guys? How? How? I wonder, what does GameSpot think? I think they have the worst reviews on things that aren't games. We went through them, like, what, 4 or 5 days ago? Their show reviews are some of the worst ever. They gave Resident Evil Netflix like a 9. And the Halo TV show an 8. Let's see, what do they give this? This is just like a... Oh, this is the review roundup. I want to know what they give it. Have they not reviewed it yet? I guess I haven't gotten around to reviewing it yet. These are some Schmokes, Lalils, Vince, and Tier 1 22 Spidoo, and the resub Clunk and Prime Cactus. What did you like about the menu? It filled me with too many questions to be good. I didn't think there was anything to like question. It was like a very straightforward movie, I thought. I just love kind of like what anime does with cooking and shit when they like hone in on something super specific and take it very seriously. So the menu all about like the obsession of cooking perfect food and getting really into it always makes me giggle. I'm always a fan of that kind of shit. Like, oh, I'm getting hints of the umeboshi fermentation here. Oh, it's almost a bit playful with the palate. God, to have such a fine dichotomous relationship struck in such a small dish. I just love that shit. And I also think the concept was executed very well. I think the villain was fantastic. So I really liked almost everything about it. Talking about the menu. Thanks to resub Justin, Swiggity, Digital, and Sizzle, and Riley, and 9. Not sure. That's a good question, Tadoya. I'm not sure. Thanks to the resub Hob. Hope you're doing well. Thanks to the resub Kitten. That sounds like Twitch. Yeah, I highly recommend the menu. I thought it was great. I thought it was absolutely great. Should I... We'll do Logan Paul thing first, because I don't have a whole lot to say about this. He released this 2 days... Wow, this was yesterday. I thought it was 2 days ago, man. He released this apology.
CoffeeZilla is not a criminal. I called him. I apologized. My initial response to...
Overall, he just eats shit like we all expected him to after those Discord messages where it became very clear he had no other options. So he's like, yep, this one's on me. It's a shame how everything went. This is terrible. This is awful. Offering a rewards program for all of the CryptoZoo people who got let down, disappointed, lost money, whatever. And it's about what you expect. He's like, CoffeeZilla is actually a hero. You know, thanks for what you did, CoffeeZilla. So he's singing a completely different tune now, apologizing for being so combative and hostile, this and that. I was wrong about the refund thing, though. I thought for sure he was going to just fold and issue the refunds, but he didn't. Watch it. Why? It's boring. It's just...
His series was that of fire, an ego, flair, whatever it is, pride. I'm a fighter at heart, and I was defensive because I know I never scammed anyone with this project. I never made any money, never sold any tokens, and I only had the best intentions going in. But the fact is, the suing CoffeeZilla is not going to help CryptoZoo holders, so I do need to focus my attention where it should be.
Yeah, so it's just a full-blown apology thing. If this was his first response, it'd be more believable, but it's not. This is his second response. Seems very clear that it was like his last option. Still doesn't do a whole lot to help the actual victims of CryptoZoo. I guess it's a step in the right direction, but it still doesn't do a whole ton for them. But this is just a very easy excuse for people to forgive him. Be like, oh, look, he learned his lesson. He's a young man. He's still learning. He's making mistakes. He just needs time to interpretive dance and grow from it. That kind of shit. I don't have strong feelings on it. It doesn't seem genuine to me considering this is his second response to it. His first one threatened legal action. But a lot of people have forgiven him for it. He's like, oh, look at how mature he is. He's owning up to it. Good man. I would have been great, like happy with everything if he also offered that refund, but he didn't. Not a full refund. He's offering a little something though, I guess. From what I've seen in the Discord though, the actual CryptoZoo holders that have lost tons and tons of money, the ones that have like already sold and lost everything, they're not super pleased with it. They're not feeling great about it. But the people that weren't affected are feeling really good on their behalf. So that should make them feel better. All that money you lost, I know you're probably still upset, but I've forgiven Logan Paul. Why are you mad? Thanks to the Tier 1 GameStein and the resub Bean, South Park, Same, T, Zoid, Kitten, and the 6K Bits London. Thank you for that. Thank you, London. Thanks to resub Zuppy and Demon. What about all the animal stuff? He doesn't talk about that here, obviously. This is just all about CryptoZoo. You should really talk about those DMs. Nope, he never will. You're talking about the group chats and all of the market manipulation stuff that came out from their talks. He will never mention that. He did exactly what people who weren't affected needed to hear to save his image. Jesus Christ, London. Holy shit. Thanks to resub Jaybird, Mediocrity, and the 10K Bits London. What the fuck, man? Thank you. My God. Thank you, London. Jesus. You get in big trouble for revealing the Coder Guy criminal record. Oh, true. Well, I don't know if he could get in big trouble, but that's... Holy fuck. Oh my God, London. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Thank you for the 20K bits. God damn. Going absolutely hog wild. Good lord, man. Hope you had a great day. Thanks, resub clubs. Jesus Christ. No, he hasn't said anything about Dink Doink yet. He's not going to say anything about Dink Doink. He's not going to say anything about all the group chats and everything that came out. He's not going to mention any of that. At least not anytime soon, I don't think. What the fuck is going on? Holy Jesus, London. Where's all this coming from? My word. Jeepers, holy shit. God damn, London. Thanks for your sub, Laggy and Commander. And Taco. Fuck me, god damn. London got his money back from Logan. Yeah, he won all 1.3 mil from the rewards program. Miss Marvel is the best rated superhero show ever on Rotten Tomatoes. Is that right? I haven't seen it. What the fuck? Another 20k bits. God damn, Logan. Jesus, London. Thank you for the generosity. My God. Thanks to resub Toneless. Is Logan trying to do damage control? Well, yeah, that's what this new video is. So he's working on it. Where the fuck is all this coming from? Thank you for the gift sub Dash and the 50 gift subs Blitz. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Fuck me, thank you for that, Blitz. It's the damage control? Yeah, right now it's Mike on his alt accounts. Thank you for the crazy generosity tonight. That's enough to fund one match of Rocket League esports. Thanks to Prime Bob and the resub Lasagna. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Blitz, and thank you, London. Thanks to the resub branch. Have you seen the Iowa husband calling contest? Yeah, I have. I've seen all that. I mean, we can talk about the new Wizards of the Coast drama. Well, it's them literally killing their entire fucking company, really, is what it feels like. They're actually just nosediving everything. We can get into that in just a minute. Holy shit. London, Jesus Christ, man. I hear the fucking wild drops on bits, man. I hope you're having a great night. Thanks to the resub Pants and the Bitsy Eco. Good lord. Oh my lord. How much money is that from all those bits? Each 10k I think is $100. So I mean that's fucking stacks. Jesus Christ. Really appreciate the generosity. Thanks to resub Seth, Pumpkin in the Prime, Cash, and gift sub Miguel. Well, I wasn't streaming last night because I went to see Plane with Aaron and Andrew. So I didn't get home till late. What the fuck is going on? Did you find some kind of like bit glitch on Twitch or something? Holy shit. Holy shit. Thanks to the resub DJ. The bit Swain and resub Peach. My god, London. 113,000 bits. Won the lottery? Imagine. I do wonder if any lottery winners like use Twitch. Yeah, because I remember back in, it's been a long time, but I remember back in early Twitch, there was that one guy who used to donate like 100 grand to World of War, or was it World of Warcraft streamers? No, CS:GO. There was this dude that kept donating like 100 grand to World or CS:GO streamers. I feel like that guy had to have been like a lottery winner or something. And now maybe London, perhaps, because this is fucking huge. Thank you for that, London. Is the resub cool in the Prime? Okay. If you could have a game be remade and surpass the original, what would you have remade? City of Heroes. For sure. Thanks to Tier 1 macro. Another 3K bits London. My god, what the fuck? You hear about that dude that killed his mom over an Oculus Quest? Yeah, we talked about that. That shit's just sad though. That's not like a really fun thing to go over. That's just shit. That shit's just like actually horrible. Can we get a quick summary of what the Oculus Quest killing? I mean, it's pretty much exactly what it sounds like, man. Thanks to the Prime Takatsu. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of the 80s dark fantasy film videos that are coming up where they reimagine things as an 80s dark fantasy film. Thanks to give Sebastro. Yeah, we can talk about the D&D stuff now. So we already went over the situation, but I'll break it down real quick. Wizards of the Coast / Hasbro, they made an inexplicably awful decision to change their open game license, making it very restrictive to have your own campaigns and do your own stuff with the D&D world. This targets things like Critical Role, stuff like that, where you have these campaigns that go on for a long time, and it becomes a huge piece of content all over the internet. They want royalties on that kind of content. They released a really misguided new set of rules that you have to follow. It's all terrible. I won't get into the nitty-gritty. But in a nutshell, it was basically a community killer. Without exaggeration, their new game licensing, their new OGL, was actually a community ruining decision that would absolutely just tank all of it, for sure. That's just the reality of it. There was huge pushback on Twitter. A lot of people realized through like an anonymous email from a employee at Wizards of the Coast that they care deeply about D&D Beyond subscriptions. That's their main metric they use. So it became a big trend on Twitter and Reddit to cancel your D&D Beyond subscription, to really hit Wizards where it hurts the most. After, I think it was 2 days, only 2 days of tons and tons of people canceling their subs, Wizards finally made a statement talking about the OGL and the changes, and it is such a passive-aggressive statement. Does this article have it? Because I'd like to show you the actual statement in its entirety real quick. Thanks to Resub Flash. And the Resub Machine, him, Ryu, and the Prime Ollie. And the Pizza Game London. Where is it? This is the leaked draft. So this is like the new OGL stuff. I'm looking for the official statement. Okay, they don't have it here, it doesn't seem. Maybe it'll come up with this. Oh, here we go. It's on their Twitter. Okay, so here's their new statement. So I won't read all of it to you. Even though it's not that long, I still feel like it'd be just easier to summarize it. Basically, the tone they take is they walk everything back, and they're like, well, the actual reason behind this was Gigabrain. It's some real supervillain anime shit where we were 5 steps ahead. We wanted all of this to leak so we could get your feedback. We wanted to hear from you guys because we take all of your feedback so seriously. We wanted your feedback on potential OGL changes. And in fact, the main reason we were doing it is because we wanted to address those attempting to use D&D and Web3 blockchain games and NFTs by making clear that the OGL is limited to tabletop role-playing content like campaigns, modules, and supplements. So they tried to play like the hero, protect you from hateful and discriminatory products, and ensure that the OGL is for the content creator and homebrewer, the players, and the community. Which makes no fucking sense because the only reason anyone was able to give feedback is because it leaked. It leaked. They didn't officially post it and ask for feedback. The goddamn thing leaked. Also, this doesn't even talk about the royalties. How do royalties protect from Web3, hateful, discriminatory products, and this kind of shit? That doesn't even address like the main thing about taking royalties, as well as also having the clause in there where not only do you take royalties, you can take their entire property and sell it for yourself as your own thing without even needing their permission. I didn't talk about that in my video, by the way. That's one that I probably should have, but I focused more on the monetary side. One other thing in the proposed new OGL was they have full rights to whatever you'd make, so they could take that and they could sell it as their own, they could monetize it as their own, and they wouldn't even need your permission. It was so dumb. It was so fucking dumb. Thanks to the resub. Asni, Nuclear, and the give sub Nuts, and the Prime Casey. But here, let me get back to the new statement. Where does it go? Yeah, they walked back the royalty, but I want to find... Where is it? They're only half right. We both won. Oh, here we go. Second, you're going to hear people say that they won and we lost because making your voices heard forced us to change our plans. Those people will only be half right. They won, and so did we. Whoever wrote this needs to be fired. I don't know what team you're using for your press statements, but they are off. What this shows, plain and clear, is what people were worried about from the get-go, especially from the leaks and the employee emails. You treat your fans as competition, as different teams. There's the Wizards of the Coast team, and there's the community, and you guys are at war. So it's about who wins and who loses. Your stance should have been, we're all playing for the same team, so nobody won and nobody lost. We're all in this together. But instead, you went for like, no, you didn't win. You kind of won, but at the end of the day, we win. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. It's literally saying everyone wins. I don't get where it's coming from. No. They won and so did we is literally saying the opposite. It's saying you won, but so did we. There's a separation. There's two teams. Talking about winning and losing. On different sides. I don't know why that's hard to see. The internal memos were talking about how Wizards of the Coast treats the community as obstacles for money. So they look at them in a different way. As like actual competition. So those successful campaigns that are third-party homebrew, they view as actual competition in D&D. Which is obviously not healthy since the entire D&D brand is built on the community. So them coming out and saying some shit like this kind of confirms that fear that they literally view those people, those campaigns, that community as competition instead of like customer is the wrong word. Instead of just part of the same ecosystem. It's just a complete lack of respect. It's just, all of it just seems to come out against the community while trying to pretend that it wasn't. Like this shit right here, our plan was always to solicit the input of our community before any update to the OGL, and the drafts you've seen were attempting to do just that, except that's a blatant lie. You already contacted Kickstarter about your 20% royalty thing. The only reason you got any input from the community is because all of that leaked. So you had already taken the steps to ensure the OGL could go through without a hitch, without ever getting any input from the community. It's a fucking lie. He's a tier 1 GBA, and the resub Artgrim, David, and Webb. And the bits JD. The arrogance of this company is astounding. Yeah, it is. It is kind of wild. I don't think saves them by any means. Especially when Pathfinder put out such a strong statement that got so much support. So, I don't think they're getting any new D&D Beyond subscriptions. I don't think anyone's going to re-sign up. I really do think this will be pretty much the start of a slow decline of D&D and its brand. It'll transition much more into like Pathfinder and those kinds of other ones. I just don't see anyone going back because it's such a community-driven thing in the first place. You lost the trust of the whole community. Don't know how you make that back. He's a Prime Star. Another great thing about this, and I don't know how many people realize this, all of this broke at the absolute best time for Wizards of the Coast and Dungeons & Dragons because they have that stupid Chris Pine movie coming out soon called Dungeons & Dragons. So, I think this comes out next month. Maybe even less. So all the people that were going to see this probably aren't going to see that anymore. The Last of Us HBO looks incredible. Oh, I thought it was out. Yeah, all the reviews are good for it. Is the resub Dark Wolf. No one cares about D&D drama? I don't think you could be more wrong. This has been huge news. D&D is probably one of the most recognizable names in anything gaming related. That's a name that's had fucking 50 years worth of like media hysteria, satanic panic, and still surviving and absolutely blowing up. Literally the biggest stream on Twitch is D&D. It's Critical Role. They are legitimately the biggest Twitch stream in terms of the revenue they bring in. They have their own Amazon Prime show. I don't even know what you're talking about. That's straight up delusion. You don't have to like the game. I'm not saying just because it's super popular it has to be the best game ever, but it is indefensible that it is a huge property still. Inarguable that it's a huge property still. The tier 1 Tan and the Prime Prod and resub Medieval and the Prime Monk. Have you seen the Osu World Cup cheating scandal? No, actually, I didn't see that. Let's see Resub T. Resub Dragon. You see, someone got world record at AGDQ for Mario Galaxy 2. That's hype. I always love when that shit happens, but no, I didn't see it. There's about every game imaginable is having a scandal. What other games? To this level. I think it's Resub Uzi. And it's not even the game, it's the company. This is a company doing the best it can to sink itself. Which ultimately will probably end up being a good thing for the game as a whole, going to things like Pathfinder. There's a Resub Maverick. Skull and Bones not having a good time. Yeah, delayed again, I saw. They're also destroying Magic the Gathering. Yeah, but that's Wizards and like Wizards of the Coast, Dungeons, Dragons, Magic all goes in the same bucket. Hasbro, it's all the same bucket. Because every bad decision they make with D&D, they make for Magic the Gathering as well. Limited Run Games fired someone for following conservative Twitter accounts and is now refusing refunds. That's kind of wacky. I don't know what Limited Run Games is, but that sounds kind of wacky. Thanks to Prime Fungus. I don't really play Valorant anymore, Pickle, so I don't know. Thanks to the resub, Pudgy. Did y'all clear the heroic vault? Not yet. We're still on Razageth. Thanks to the resub, Valeri. And the resub, Kalubal. And the resub, Carrot. And the Prime, Ivana. You have any game recommendations? There's not a whole lot of new stuff out right now, so it really depends on what you're looking for. You gonna play a new Fire Emblem? Nope. I don't like Fire Emblem. I've never actually liked the Fire Emblem games. Thanks, the resub Iris. If you were offered to guest voice a character on Velma, would you do it? Oh fuck yeah. What? Absolutely. I'd love to be part of that fucking train wreck. Thanks the bits of bungie. Would you do your Scooby-Doo impression? No, they'd fire me if I even, like, mentioned Scooby-Doo. I bet they treat Scooby-Doo's name like Voldemort at that office. I have no doubt they have this snobby fucking attitude about it, like, we're more than Scooby-Doo. We wouldn't be reduced to such a low basket like Scooby-Doo. This is all about Velma and our characters, which are much deeper and more complex and realistic than Scooby-Doo. The resub Yibi, Aqua, and Toto. Thanks the Prime to Sony. Thanks to the Tier 1 Danny. I think there's a 0% chance there's a Season 2 of Velma. You're kidding yourself if you think that's coming around. Absolutely no shot. No way. Wouldn't happen. There is absolutely no chance that that show succeeds. What I think is going to happen, though, is they're going to use it as an example for why they will never do animation again. They'll always cite Velma as the reason. We tried animation, but you guys didn't like it. You guys didn't want animation from us, so we don't do it anymore. Look at how Velma performed. You guys clearly don't want cartoons. Thanks, Risa Blitz. People should stop hate watching shows for real. Yeah, you guys should stop hate watching shows. Just let me do it. I'll hate watch for all of us. Stop giving them like this boosted sense of like popularity when everyone fucking hates the show. I'll do it for all of us. Just stop giving them voice crack. Stop giving them those numbers. I promise you, you're not missing anything. It's not so bad it's good. It just fucking sucks. Thanks, Resub Mikhail. The Last of Us is releasing today? Is it? I thought that came out next week. Let me see. Oh yeah, it is. January 15th. It's coming out today. Well, tomorrow, but like 2 hours from now. Here's hoping that's not a pile of shit. Oh, it comes out tomorrow at 9? Oh, okay. Not at midnight? Gotcha. Thanks for the resub, Xavier. Have you seen anything about the new Moon Girl and Devil Dino show? What the fuck are you... What is Moon Girl and Devil Dino? What is that? Moon Girl and Devil Dino. And Devil Dino. Jesus! Devil Dinosaur. It's an upcoming American cartoon series by Marvel. Is there a trailer? Is it? Oh, this is absolutely. This is a children's cartoon. Okay.
Still working on that thing that's gonna fix all our problems? Time to get genius!
I mean, this is something for kids. This is clearly clearly not meant for me to be watching. I don't give a fuck about. That's fine. I'm not gonna be harsh on that or anything. I'm sure it's probably fine. There's no reason to critique that one. That one's actually for like babies. I thought this was supposed to be like a Velma thing. Yeah, no, I'm sure that'll probably be just fine. Devil Dino goes hard in the comics. That's cool. Thanks to Tier 1 Dog and the Resub Blob, Xavier and the Bits of Bungie, and Lewis. They're making more Phineas and Ferb. I heard, actually. Saw it on Twitter. I never watched that show. Never once, actually. So, not like excited or anything, but hope everyone likes it. What is worse, Velma or the Better Call Saul spin-off cartoon? I didn't see Slippin' Jimmy. It looked terrible, but I didn't see it. There's a Tier 1 Nismojo and Tier 1 Decomposition. You see Riot made an apology video about the new cinematic? Wait, they made a whole apology video? I saw their tweet, or rather their statement. Where's their apology video? Is it not on this channel? Where is it? It's on Twitter? Okay. Let me look it up. Is it on their official Twitter, like Riot Games Twitter? No, it's not there. Is it on League of Legends Twitter? Yes, that's where it is.
Hey everyone, my name is Jeremy Lee. I'm also known as Riot Brightmoon. I'm the executive producer for League of Legends.
And
hey,
I'm
nice to
Andre
meet you.
Van Loon, also known as Medler. I'm the head of League Studio, so I oversee game development for League of Legends, Teamfight Tactics, and Wild Rift.
Hey there.
We're here today to talk a bit about some of the mistakes that we've made. And this isn't just about the season start cinematic, although we'll talk about that a bit. It's just the latest example.
I guess maybe you guys don't know what we're talking about. Riot released this stinker. Riot's known for super high quality animation as well as just like really high quality product in general when it comes to this kind of promotional stuff. And they released this. I won't bother showing you the whole thing, but it's just a voiceover as they go through a completely empty world. They even have audio from like some LCS clips, I think. And they don't show any of it. It's just like random LCS audio.
Every mistake, a lesson.
And that's the whole thing. So super underwhelming. Most people were reasonably questioning why the fuck they even released it. It's super stupid. It's a complete nothingness. So they got some pushback on it, and they have been kicking sand ever since. They already released one statement like apologizing for it. Now they've made a whole apology video all from this one bad cinematic they've had. But it was a super stinker, to be fair.
Game both right now and for a little while hasn't consistently been what it should be. We've heard that from you. We quite agree with it. There've been some good bits in there. I think the durability update last year and Worlds as a whole were both excellent. But there's a lot of other stuff where we have by contrast dropped the ball. Whether that's the lack of the season start cinematic, the overall state of our events feeling a bit too formulaic, the lack of new game modes.
This is brutally honest. I don't think I've ever seen a game developer like of this pedigree come out and be like, look, guys, our shit sucks. Here's all the reasons here's all the things that you are rightfully upset about. This fucking sucked. This was bad. This is really formulaic, so we understand why most people think it's bad. This is really honest. I've never seen this. 343 did that? When did they do that? 343 was like, yeah, we're just slow. I don't remember them ever saying like, yeah, we really fucking dropped the ball. Like, we suck. I don't remember them doing that. It was a few months ago. They had a whole stream where they said they fucked up. I must have missed that stream. Thanks to Resub Hale.
Or whatever. There's a bunch of places we should be doing better, and doing better in how we communicate that to you.
It's kind of all coming to a head now, because season start is supposed to be this hype, epic, exciting moment that we're all looking forward to. And frankly, we missed on your expectations there. So today we want to share our thoughts on how we got here and what we're going to do next.
League of Legends has historically been a very big priority for Riot, and it very much still is. I can understand that may not always feel the case, though. For us, 2022 was very much a rebuilding year. For various reasons, we had to rebuild a lot of capabilities, rebuild some of the league team, both individual developers and some of its leadership.
I do think a lot of it just kind of boils down to people getting tired of League. I think that actually is probably one of the biggest components. I think just a lot of people in like the US are just kind of burnt out on League at this point. I don't even know. I haven't kept up in a while, so maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like no matter what they do, most people are just kind of moving on from it. According to chat, though, last time I talked about it, it's doing extremely well internationally and is only growing overseas. It's really just kind of domestic that it's fallen off. They just don't do anything at all. There's a prime tier in the resub toasty. The bits frosty. Well, I don't think they're... I feel like the Valorant team isn't taking away from the League team. I think Riot is obviously putting a lot of stake into Valorant because that's the hotness right now. But I don't think by doing that, they're taking resources away from League. But I could very well be wrong about that. I just don't see why they'd be taking League team members and putting them on Valorant. They're two totally separate departments, or they should be, rather. So I don't think it's really Valorant that's eating League.
The good news is that the team's in a much better state now. The bad news is that the state of the game right now reflects where the team was last year, rather than exactly what things are like today.
But, there's also been some things that have happened that aren't related to staffing. And so we want to talk about how we got here,
I've seen that Yeti.
Where we're going, and I think best to start with the cinematic for season start.
We know the cinematic is an important key part of season start that a lot of you look forward to. And we fully planned to have a cinematic like we've done in previous years for this year's season start, with the champion-focused, big epic moments, etc. sort of thing. We had the budget for that, we had the right team on that, but we failed to deliver. We're very much going to do one of those for next year's season start. I want to commit to that right now.
I have so many questions on that. So you allocated the budget, you got the team, and then you still delivered this. It's not a failed to deliver. This is like a failed on every front. If you had the budget, you had the team, why did this come out? How did this come into fruition? Something must have fallen through internally. And where did that money go? Because it didn't go to this. That's for damn sure. There's a resub Magica. Budget fell to their pockets. I mean, I guess maybe. That just doesn't really make any sense. I don't understand how this would have happened if they had already allocated the budget and team and everything, and as well as a champion-focused cinematic that they're known for. How the fuck did this end up being the result? Must have been pure chaos. Why are you criticizing a cinematic, man? Low effort criticism. That's the what. This is what they're talking about, you dumb asshole. It's not a cinematic either, by the way. It's a voiceover going through an empty landscape. And this is the first one that's like this in fucking, what, 12 years? Even season, 1 had, an actual cinematic. So when this dropped, it showed a lack of care for the property, which made people doubt that they even put any effort into it anymore. That's what it all stems from. That's why they're making this video. Because people are losing faith in them having any level of passion left for League. That's the whole point. That's what this whole thing is about. Thanks to Prime Nuts and the gift sub Levi and resub Josh and Doodoo.
We also want to commit to doing a much better job of talking with you folks. We knew this was going to be a problem a while back. We should have just been transparent with you all, helped you understand what to expect, rather than ending up with a last-minute surprise here that dashed your expectations.
And it's not like Season Start is the first event that we've missed the mark on. We have been hearing that events have felt a bit repetitive or lacking some of that twist or special sauce that events used to have.
That events need to have something novel and interesting to actually do, to play, not just a pass to grind or the skins to buy or whatever. And so we think the big missing piece there, in particular based off your feedback, is game modes.
Is it game
League
modes, though?
used to have a game modes team, and I think a pretty good one. And we ended up using that team as the foundation for the development of Teamfight Tactics and the ongoing development of it. That was great for Teamfight Tactics as an experience, but at a cost to
Game
League.
modes would save it?
And we've been gradually rebuilding that modes team. But to be frank, we haven't prioritized it or moved as fast as we should have. The good news, though, now is that we have a modes team who is staffed up and ready to execute. In fact, just this week, we played a prototype for a new game mode a couple days ago, and it's really promising and something that we're hoping to get out to all of you sometime this summer.
So this is a mode that involves 4 teams of 2 who get matched against each other in a series of deathmatch-like rounds, and buy items and level up and so on between rounds. It's a little janky, it's a little rough as a prototype, but we think it's showing a lot of promise. And our current thinking is we'll share some more details about it, some art, etc., probably in March, and then hope to get it out around the middle of the year so that you folks can play that too. Game modes is one of the places where we'll probably have more changes that we make to the game and ship in the shorter term. In addition to that, though, we're also making a number of longer-term investments in League, kicking off some much larger projects too.
Everyone at Riot, the League of Legends dev team included, of course, wants League to be a thriving, evolving, exciting game for many years to come. And so you might have heard recently that Nicolo, the Riot CEO, talked about how League is going to have the biggest year of funding that it's ever had.
Huge.
And that's because it's true. And that's great. That's great for the game, and that reflects the level of long-term investment that we want to make. And one place that maybe we should start talking about more is the investment that we have in our underlying technology that unlocks a lot of things that we do.
That's super confusing, though, because it feels like this is the lowest budget they've ever had. They just scaled back so much for the LCS in particular. One of Riot's focuses for a long time pre-Valorant was on making League the premier esport, the gold standard. When it came to events, there was really only 2 that were fucking nuts. It was Worlds, or pretty much any stage for League of Legends esports, and Dota 2. That's really it. But it hasn't felt like that now. It feels like, and they're scaling back, the LCS in particular, they let go of Dash and all that. Feels like they have less money to work with than ever. So I just want to know where all of those resources are going. Maybe it's all internal building of teams and putting people in the right positions, but when the fuck is that going to actually start showcasing results, I wonder? Thanks to Tier 1, Tidy, Narisab, Ahmed, and Marie. Counter-Strike events were pretty big. Well, yeah, but I'm talking like that massive world stage shit that they used to be known for. Fucking Imagine Dragons coming out and doing that song, having the fucking AR augmented reality dragons and all of that. Like, they were putting on Super Bowl level shit. There's a Prime Mountain Dew. World's Still Massive got a new format. I know it's still massive. I'm not saying that it's dead or anything. I'm just saying it feels like it's walking backwards, like it's going in reverse. He's the resub artist. Like, they're just running out of budget for it. Which would make sense because now they're making so many other games. They have Project L coming out. They have the Riot Games MMO coming out. And now they also, like, games they have, the games they already have out that they have a lot of resources for. Teamfight Tactics and Valorant. Like, now they have a lot going on, so the focus isn't all on League. And it feels like they've kind of put League in the back burner. Oh, they also have Arcane, true. This is good. The LCS scaled down. You can buy into the LCS if there's an LCS left. That'd be cool, though. Get Moist Esports in the LCS in the like most dead region there is. You can do a Cyberpunk replay. When the DLC comes out, I'll play it. Thanks to the bits of Bungie. LCS time slot now Thursday and Friday at 3 p.m. makes no sense for an NA audience. Yeah, it's one of the big criticisms right now of why people are assuming they're just slowly killing off the LCS.
The benefits of some of that stuff, yeah, well, you'll hopefully see in 2023. A lot of it will be multiple year projects as well, though. You know, this can cover things from how we make art and create or modify maps to how our anti-cheat works, updating that. Our engine's capabilities,
our server and hardware capacity that allows us to do things like take over operations in Southeast Asia. There is a ton of work happening that is investment into our long-term growth of the game.
And building on that, there's an overarching theme, I think, here of communication, that we need to consistently do a good job of talking with you folks, transparently and openly about what matters the most to you, what you care about in the game. Updating you when things are going well.
No one really does
that.
I think it's silly to expect Riot to. I don't think they will.
Events or game modes or esports updates, whatever it be.
And it's not just the big struggles or big things that we need to communicate on. It's the simple things too. For example, making sure that you all know when ranked is starting, clearly in the client, clearly in advance. So both Andre and I are committing to having more regular communication with all of you. You'll also be hearing more from the dev team on what they're working on and what's exciting and what's in store in the coming weeks and months.
Yeah. If you've got thoughts on what format you'd like to see that stuff in, is that high production videos every so often? Is that quick videos like this one? Is that blog posts? Is that social media? Please let us know.
Big part of communication.
I don't think you need to do a high production for an update
listening.
video.
So we want you to know that we are listening to you. And
just
we're
convey the
grateful,
information.
Honestly, that you're so passionate about League and making sure that we know what you want in terms of making League of Legends the best game it can be.
Very much listening to your feedback. We're working to incorporate that into game. We're going to keep both, sharing, our thoughts with you and hearing yours in return, of course. But at the end of the day, we also know that ultimately it's actions not words, that matter here.
Thank you for listening to us today.
Thank you all.
Overall, I think that was a pretty good response to the whole situation. About as good as I could have possibly expected, to be honest. They didn't really give the specifics on how the fuck this animation ended up, like I said here, but other than that, about as good as I was gonna get.
Hey everyone.
I guess we'll see. It still does really feel like League's kind of on its way out in the US. I don't know how they salvage that. I don't know how you bring it back. People said game modes actually would save it, but I don't know. If they, let's say they do Dominion 2.0, bring out a new Dominion. Who's coming back? Like, game modes will keep players that are already playing, I'm sure. Give them something else to do, but I just don't see it bringing in new people. Doombots were cool, yeah. But I wouldn't play League for Doombots. Doombots was just always something to do after I got fucking tired of playing ranked. What would I bring back? Well, I just don't think... I am personally of the belief that game modes wouldn't save it or, like, help it have this renaissance of players. Like, it'd give people that are already burnt out on the game but addicted something else to do, yeah, but I don't see people coming to play those game modes. So it's just dead in NA? That's where it's mainly whittling, yeah. Apparently internationally it's still growing. But yeah, NA is very, 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 very much stale and on its way out. It's had a big fall off in the States. Are you gonna play the Stadia before the servers shut down? Nope, absolutely not. That sounds fucking miserable. Babylon's Fall is ending next week. That I actually might go back for. One last oorah on Babylon's Fall. That's the Prime Fusion. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go take a tinkle and fill up the water. I'm back. Thanks for some Phoenix, Pac-Man, and money. Thanks for resub fragment. And the resub all ears. Germa completed a speedrun. What game is he speedrunning? Let me see. The category is just retro. Bob the Builder, huh? That's huge. Thanks to resub Pillow and Mage. KSI won. He did. He won, like, instantly. I saw. What happened? Let's see it. Nice recent mustache. Did I ever play Atomic Crops? Mm-mm. What's the next new game coming out? What's around the corner? Because I can't think of anything. I'm not playing Fire Emblem. Is there anything besides Fire Emblem? Let's see. What do we got for January? Fire Emblem on the 20th. Dead Space on the 27th. Hogwarts February 10th. Atomic Heart February 21st. And then Destiny 2 Lightfall February 28th. So not a whole ton. Forspoken. I didn't even see that on here. That was just like the first 2 months here. Where's Forspoken? Oh. Forspoken January 24th. Okay. That's kind of soon. There's a Prime Cryptic. And the resub Gray and Crown. Forspoken looks so bad. I know. What a shame. It does not look great. They shouldn't have even bothered releasing the demo, really.
Craft. Creates a defensive shield. Oh my god. I wonder if eventually at some point in this game we can have like a mount. Perhaps. Oh, that's a crocodile. That's a pretty cool looking crocodile.
Play a demo? Man, I'm not playing the fucking demo. Isn't the demo only on PlayStation? Huh. 3 animations over and over and over again. Yeah. No, not tonight, Crone. Is the new Yakuza in your scope? Yeah, I'll play the new Yakuza. You gotta beat like a dragon? No, I don't. It'll be fine. What do I think's next for the God of War series? Probably just do something with Atreus. Congrats, Turbo. Pick a number between 600 and 2,000. That's such a weird range. Do 888. These are some virus and Reese, or dry erase. There's the prime RAM. Do I want an Atreus game? I'm sure they'll probably do it well. I don't have any strong feelings on it one way or the other. I don't think it'll be bad. Thanks to Resub Midnight. And the Resub Rodent. And Squirrel. Still hoping they bring Bloodborne to PC. Well, alright then. Here's hoping. Won't happen, but who knows? Maybe they will bring it to PC. Just Dance 2023. Is it good? This is a good year for Just Dance? Exhibit's favorite VR game? I don't know. Probably Super Hot, I guess. I don't really play VR. Thanks, Arisa Bexian. Just fucking emulate Bloodborne, you plebs. Man, what, you got some secret tech? You have a fucking PS4 emulator? Yeah, the time travelers in chat. They aren't good, but they exist. A PS4 emulator exists. Let's see. An open source low-level emulator based on QEMU Orbital. It uses existing hypervisitors like MT. None of this makes any sense to me. So right now it looks like the only one here is this. And it can't do shit. Unless it's been like drastically updated. Oh, here's a video. The current state of PlayStation 4 emulators. This is from a month ago. So, let's see. What's the state of PS4 emulation?
So over the last 12 months, there's been some pretty big advancements when it comes to emulating a PlayStation 4 under Windows. We talked about an emulator about a year ago known as Spine. It ran under Linux and it was closed source, and it did show a lot of promise being able to boot into some commercial games including Sonic Mania, Dead Cells, Undertale, Hollow Knight, and some others. And I remember saying at the time that I felt like it was the spark that was needed to get PlayStation 4 emulation up and running. And now
that is kind of crazy.
No less than 4 PlayStation 4 emulators in active development. And in today's episode, we're going to take...
Well, that's surprising. I'll look at that later, see what all that's looking like. They don't even have like a full Xbox 360 emulator, do they? Or a PS3 one. Last time I saw the PS3 emulator, it barely fucking worked. As of December 26, 2022, the PlayStation emulator can boot every game that launched on the console. Whoa. When did that happen? Wow, okay, so yeah, they fucking cracked that one. Interesting, I didn't even know that. Yeah, that was last month. Now you can play the Killzone franchise. Yeah, yeehaw. Cool. I don't know about that, Yeti, but maybe. You can check out the list of compatibility on their website. They work very well. Yeah, I'll check that out. I didn't know it came so far. Thanks, Resub Galdu. That is pretty cool. That just reminded me. I still want to play through OG Gears of War multiplayer at some point. Does anyone still play the original Gears of War multiplayer? Because that was all like player to or peer to peer. So as long as there's players, you can still host a lobby in there. Just play Ultimate. Nope, Ultimate sucks. Ultimate is much worse than OG Gears of War. There's a huge gameplay difference between Gears of War on 360, like the base one, and Ultimate. It's trash. Resub slap. What are the differences? It's the entire gunplay. In Gears of War Ultimate, the gunplay is very different. I don't think anyone in chat has nearly as many hours as I have in Gears of War. I put like thousands in the OG Gears of War on 360, and when I tried Ultimate, it was so fucking off. Felt more like Gears 2, but with a Gears of War 1 skin. Thanks to the Resub Slayer and Brex. And the Resub Scooteroo. Don't make bets like that. I'm very confident in that. I spent 3 full years doing nothing but playing Gears of War sniper battles and making montages. It's literally the same game with Omni rolling and spotting. It's just legitimately not here. I wonder if you can see it in the gunplay here. You see how he just... Like, this is already just an easy, quick example. That is not at all how the Nasher functions in Gears of War 360 base. That's how it functions in Gears of War, or that's how it functions in Gears of War 2. It's extremely different. Is it tier 1? Chindrix? No, it's just like, that's just how it is here. Let's do an old montage here. Let's just go to like Gearsopedia and do one of these. Not a sniper one. We'll do the shotgun since I just showed an example of the shotgun. Is this all going to be sniper clips? The reason I did MLG is because usually they'd have like Nasher moments. Oh Jesus, this is Gear... God, it's Gears 3. What the fuck? Grab the sniper and I'll show you with the sniper then.
I didn't want to roll. Just read death.
It's not rose-tinted glasses, it's just legitimately different gameplay. I played them both at the same time, when I was still active in Gears of War. It's a very different feel. They don't play the same. You're gonna tell me that right there, what you just saw here. Let's watch that back. Also, Iceman was one of the OG Gears of War montage makers. So now let's watch. We'll do the same guy. We'll do an Iceman montage for the original. Keep those two things in mind right there. Okay, this is, the quality's really rough. Actually lead your shots instead of it all just being like just fucking free. Everything being on host. There was a reason why the montage scene would never allow you to be on host. Because it's lame. Thanks for some souls, Crad, Hex, Nameless, Swami, and Honey. And the bits Lewis. There's some Lich. This Ultimate was worse. Just straight up fucking worse. What's happening with Machinima? We got in contact with like one of the former heads, so we'll see what happens with that, but nothing yet. Thanks to the resub Krug, Schedule Bread, and the bits Lewis. What's an ass game you wish was good? If the game's ass, I don't really care if it's good, man. Like, why would I care? This game sucks. Man, I wish it was amazing, though. What about Anthem? That game was just fucking trash from the get-go. Why would I care if that game's good? It's not like I saw any kind of, like, potential with Anthem. The game was just awful. You wanted Scorn to be good? Oh, that's a really good point, actually. That is a great example. Here's the Bits Crown. Paid 60 for Anthem, fuck me. Yeah, get scammed, idiot. Thanks to Bits Bubs. And yeah, Crown. How long do you max in RuneScape? I don't know, man. I've just been doing like 100k XP a day. It's so slow. Slayer is so fucking slow. Thanks to the bits, Mike. Appreciate it, man. Playing any more WoW? Yep. Heroic Razageth on Monday. You'll stream yourself getting 99 Slayer, right? Yeah, I will. Thanks to bits, Lewis. You think if someone was new to the Gears genre, they'd like Ultimate? Yeah. I think only OG Gears players dislike Ultimate. Or maybe it's just me. Just you? I don't think so, man. Most of the diehards in the Gears community didn't like switch to Ultimate or anything. They just stayed on original Gears. So I definitely don't think I was alone there. No one liked playing on host. quick text message. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. How can you dislike playing without the lag? Lag's definitely not the right word. In Gears of War Ultimate, everything is like playing on host, meaning everything's just kind of like hit scan. In Gears of War 1, you'd have to lead all of your shots. So there was just a different skill ceiling to it. In Ultimate, everything was hit scan, basically. And I liked the leading and everything like that from Gears 1. Thanks to the resub Deku. Yeah, Nick Merckx hates Gears of War Ultimate too. Yeah, I mean, Nick Merckx was an MLG pro in Gears of War. It's definitely not just me. There's just so much more skill involved in the first Gears of War as opposed to the Ultimate. Skill is kind of the wrong word. It's absolutely the right word. It's so much harder to lead your shots properly than just be good at hit scan. I think that's just inarguable. Having to lead the shots adds a different element to it. I'm not saying like it's easy to be good at hit scan or anything, but when you have to lead everything, it becomes harder. He's a prime light brother. The resub Jesus. But if it's connection based, it's literally RNG. It wasn't really connection based though, to be fair. Input lag may not have been the culprit. I think it was just because it was thrown together quickly. There's that whole video about how Gears of War almost didn't have a multiplayer to begin with. So I think it was just the result of being thrown together so quickly that it wasn't perfect. And that's what made it so good. Thanks the resub cook. Thanks the resub K. You think Gears ever comes back? No, Gears sucks. Gears is beyond dead. Gears of War 5 was fucking terrible. Gears of War 4 was fucking atrocious. I don't think there's a future for Gears. I really don't, unfortunately. How would I fix it? I really don't know how I'd fix it. It's not like I have an easy solution to it. It's just not fun to play. It's really not. Thanks, Tinyo. They need to move away from sticky cover. Honestly, you know what I'd do? I think you're right about the sticky cover. I'd lean really hard into just the full crazy skill ceiling, skill gap, skill diff. I'd go guns on it. If any of you remember guns. I'd add all kinds of like crazy tech to it and just let it ride. Yeah, Guns the Duel, that one. Which still had a very active community for a long time, up until recently. Problem with that is any game with a high skill cap dies in a month. I know, it's a gamble, but it's better than just letting your franchise rot and die. I'd say just gamble on it. I feel like at this point, with so little games coming out that are like worth playing, maybe what they need is something with a crazy skill gap. Thanks to the gift sub, Lewis. All the extra weapons in Gears 5, especially power weapons, were ridiculous. Give me shoddy snipe Lancer with skilled gameplay. I mean, I liked some of the weapon ideas. It's just not a fun game to play. It's just that simple. It just feels dated. It feels not good in any regard, really. It's just, eh. There's a Prime Ranger. I really do think there is right now an opening in the multiplayer FPS market, or even third-person shooter market, for just very high skill intensity shooter. Maybe a die in a month, maybe not, but it's worth taking the chance instead of just pumping out another generic shooter. Thanks to Tier 1 Necro, Tier 1 Jeff, and the Prime Ranger, Zepo, Barrick, and the gift sub Lewis. You ever try to get the Seriously 3.0 achievement? Of course I did. High skill third person is Fortnite. Yeah, but Fortnite's a high skill game, but with the skin of a child's toy box. So it's like a very acquired taste. But it has a massive skill ceiling for sure. Thanks to Tier 1 Nacho. Yeah, we're going to be going for day 1 Lightfall raid for Destiny. Jaguars just won a playoff game. They came back from 27-0. Hey, congratulations, Jaguars fans. That's huge. Is that their first playoff win ever, I wonder? I remember even when they had Brian Leftwich, they didn't really do much. And they had Maurice Jones-Drew for a while. Yeah, they won 31-30, wow. 2017 and 1996. 2018 and 1996. There's a Prime Spiffy. Are you the actual Nizmojo that made the Gears montages? Highly doubt it, but you did just mention it. It was with a Z, not an S. So I'm assuming not you. That would be kind of crazy. That's what got me started in the Gears scene. Check the PMs. The Twitch Whispers? Is it resub Glavo? It is him. How old's that account? How can you see an account's age? That would be fucking wild. You should re-upload your first sniper montage. I remember it got taken down for DMCA or something. Where can I see the age of an account? I think it's a Prime Owl. Click it. I am. It's not opening. It's from 2008. Well, that can't be right. Twitch didn't exist in 2008. How is that possible? I'm talking in Twitch, not YouTube. Do the JTV accounts carry over? I thought when the JTV got bought, they lost the account, so they had to remake on Twitch. They had the merger? What? Oh, that's fucking crazy. Exit tier 1 Wump in the prime Little and Owl. I thought for sure you had to remake. Holy shit then. Oh my god, so yeah, that's probably him. I remember you used to upload, what was it, Transformers War for Cybertron stuff as well? Is this the original account? I don't think it is. It could be though. Maybe. This is probably the original account. It's such a shame the montages got taken down. Fuck me. I remember I saw Nizmojo's first sniper montage. I went out, bought a camcorder that same week, and started making my own. Thanks for the gift sub, Jeff. Damn, that's crazy. God damn. Did I hear what happened to the vice president of Wells Fargo? No, I have no fucking clue. You planning on making a comeback, Nizmojo? Letting it ride again? Probably not in Gears though, because Gears kind of fucking sucks. Thanks, Risa Macaroon. No. Damn. Do you still have the OG shit by any chance? Or was that lost with the DMCAs? Thanks, Resub Paragon. You have it all on your SSD. You've got to re-upload that. It's so bad in 480. Re-upload it, send it to me. That would be so nostalgic. Holy shit. Thanks for the resub, Sway. I still remember the whole format. This was back in the ancient era of YouTube. Nizmojo posted that montage. I think it was like 06, maybe early 07. And it was all, I'm pretty sure, a handheld camera. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't even think you had a capture card back then, which would have been a Dazzle. And you had a different song playing for every fucking clip, and it was just this random assortment of just headshots on like gridlock and canals with a different song every goddamn time. Thanks for the resub, Salami and T minus the bits, Lewis. The Dazzle DVC 100. I don't even know that one. It was Dazzle Platinum. Dazzle Platinum was the good one for a while. And that came with Pinnacle Studio. Thanks, Resub Boogie. I had a Sony Vaio with a built-in RCA input jack. I don't even know what the fuck a Sony Vaio is. Yeah, slap those bitches up when you get the chance, Nizmojo. I'd love to see that. There's a good sub Thursam. It was an OG laptop. Back then you used anything you could just to get footage. I know. Oh my god, man. I wish I still had that camcorder. It was the cheapest shit Best Buy had. It was a small little white camcorder that only had like 3 options. It was record, playback, and fast forward. That was like it. and I set it up on a step stool facing my TV. This is a long shot, Niz Mojo, but I'll toss it out anyway. You didn't happen to save any of my old montages from back in the day, did you? So you said you've got your old shit. Do you have any of my old shit by chance? I doubt that you were going around, like, collecting it, but might as well ask. Imagine he has every one of your videos. That'd be $25,000 on that SSD. Some still on the Gearsopedia YouTube. Yeah, those were the ones I sent to them, though. I had about 500 videos that I deleted in, like, 2010, but I made them back in, like, 07 through 09. I've been trying desperately for the last, like, decade to get those back. Thanks, Resub Cheese. Never saved them? Nah, I didn't expect you to, no worries. That's all good. Never send them to Machinima and they might have them? Nope. And if I did, it would have went down with Machinima going down because I would have uploaded them to their service. They had an upload functionality back then. Someday you'll see him again? I'm hoping. I'm hoping someone somewhere's got him stored. He's a tier 1 squashed. Just make new montages? That sounds miserable. That actually sounds fucking miserable. Making montages is not only super dead, but it's super boring. Like, having to record everything and then edit it? Nah. Absolutely not. Plus, I'm not good enough anymore. My montages would be terrible. Look at the Wells Fargo VP. Sure. Wells Fargo executive fired, arrested after allegedly peeing on woman aboard flight to India. Let's go. That's big. Was it like a mistake, or how'd this happen? Indian police have arrested an unruly air passenger following a complaint by a woman aboard an Air India flight from New York that he urinated on her in business class. Times cited that Mishra as saying he was drunk and could not believe what he had done. He could face up to 3 years in prison. Well, hey, honest mistake. Could have happened to anyone. Thanks, the resub Harvey. That's illegal? What, pissing on someone? Yeah. I know. What a crazy world we live in. Thanks, resub Vinox. The resub Dino Dale. Have you thought about trying to revive 360 Gears of War for nostalgia? Fuck no. But I would like to do it on stream once or twice. Just have people from stream hop back into the OG Gears of War. Do some matches. Probably do that at some point. Thanks for the gift sub, Mac Daddy. Watch the Google Minesweeper speedrun. Seen it. It's not that cool. These are the bits of Bungie. Band-Aid. You hear Kanye got married? I did. I don't know who that is he married, but yeah, I saw they got married. That's huge. What did they know each other for? Like 6 hours before getting married? Thanks, Resub Ryu. Is the designer of his clothing brand. Oh, is that who she is? Like, she was... How about I just look her up? She looked young. Like, she looked like straight out of college. How old is she? Bianca Sensori. Oops. No one really knows anything about her, it seems. So how old is she? According to her LinkedIn, she's been in her role since November 2020. Oh, here we go. She's 21. Oh, no. She's 27. Nice. So she was there for 2 years, so I'm guessing he met her there. Thanks for the gift sub, Jeff. Yeah, we already talked all about Justin Roiland. She looks like Kim K. Kinda, in this picture, which is, I mean, this is a wild picture. I don't think this is Toss. Well, it might be Toss. I think there's a little areola there. I'm not even going to risk it. But yeah, she does look a little like Kim K. The marriage will last roughly 2 months. I think you're wrong. I think they go the distance. He's the prime pleasant. And there's some Jacob. Those boobs are nutty, Charles. What are you telling me? Send her a DM and say, congratulations on the fine breasts, madame. What are you sitting here telling me for? Is the resub New Mason and Raikiri and Clowning and Jacob? Ooh. When you get a suit made, do you say fabric, fiber, or material? Never had a suit made. I don't know. Thanks to the give sub doobie doo. How to become a retailer for Godslap? Oh, I'm sure you can reach out to the just normal email. Do you own a comic shop? We're in quite a few now. So, I mean, that's definitely something we've been doing. Yeah, just reach out to like the normal email on the site. Oh, you tried that one, Colby. I checked that one and I didn't see it, so that must be going to spam or something. There's a good sub Thursum. The resub happy. Do you see the video of DJ Khaled riding a horse in the water? Mm-mm. DJ Khaled almost breaks horse's back while trying to ride like an Old Spice commercial. What a crazy title. He's also ridden a horse a couple times. He's so majestic up there. That horse is lucky.
Let me take you to Keiko's.
Oh, these are old Snapchats. That was just the one with the horse. Here's another horse one. Why does he do this? Why does he just want to ride a horse into the water? What does this have? What does riding a horse have to do with having the #1 album? Jesus Christ. DJ Khaled is one of the most interesting enigmas on the planet. Give me a second, I want to go pee real quick. Thanks, Bits Jackson. I'm back. Thanks for some flex. Happy birthday, Jackson. The bit skeleton. Hear about YouTube charging back earnings if you have demonetized videos. Yes, I didn't watch that yet, but I saw it on Twitter. I saw this floating around and I was going to watch it tonight. Thanks for reminding me. I want to see what this is all about.
Hey everybody, how's it?
So YouTube has a new, well, he'll probably go over it, but I'll just quickly explain. YouTube has a new thing that you have to agree to, otherwise you lose your partnership. If you don't agree to their new terms by July 10th, you're no longer a YouTube partner. So they're taking it very, very seriously. And in these terms, there's apparently some extremely shady shit that he is about to talk about. He's a Prime Zeke and the gift sub Livy. Also, you might recognize him. For a long time, he has fought hard for the right to repair. I think he is fantastic. I want to get that out there right now. The work he's done in the right to repair community, I think, has been extremely important stuff.
How's it going? I hope you're having a lovely Friday morning. Today I'm sitting here with Clinton the cat, and we're going to be discussing something that made Clinton the cat very angry today. So I logged into my YouTube account and I saw a banner on the top of the screen. It said, action required, accept new terms to stay in the YouTube partner program and to start earning shorts ad revenue. Now I don't really care about shorts ad revenue because I don't do shorts because it's just not a video content form that I'm good at. But the partner program is what allows you to put ads in your videos, which allows you to get money from YouTube, which is nice because Mr. Clinton likes $3 per can cat food and we have to spoil the Clinton.
Aww.
So I went to click this link and actually do something crazy, which many people don't do when it comes to legal agreements, which is read it. And
cringe. Luckily, there's guys like him that actually read it. The majority of people, myself included, when there's terms of service, everyone just assumes that it's just nothing, which is exactly what I did. So I saw that the other day, and I just assumed that it was something very simple, very silly, no big glaring changes, so I've already accepted it, yeah. I had no idea they snuck in some wacky shit there, and I guess I should have known better when it comes to YouTube. Because in every other service, the terms, like, it's always just nothing. Like, actual fucking nothingness half the time. Except for this one time, YouTube banked on everyone just glossing over it and just being, like, mindlessly droning through it and then just clicking accept. Which is exactly what I did on it.
It is honestly isn't that long, and it really doesn't take much time to get to the part that, in my opinion, is a massive screw job. So if you just search through this agreement, you will see this one section called non-qualifying revenues.
This is the
It
screenshot
says over
I saw.
here, and I'll zoom in to make it easier to view on the screen. YouTube may either 1. Withhold or adjust any partner earnings associated with a breach of the terms, including the YouTube channel monetization policies, or 2. Charge back or offset such amounts against future partner earnings payable to you. YouTube will notify you if any of these circumstances occur and provide details on about how you can appeal in accordance with these policies.
That's so evil.
Now,
That's so
the main
evil.
problem that virtually everybody has spoken about on YouTube at some point in time, whether it is a creator with 1,000 subscribers or a creator as large as PewDiePie, is that it is virtually impossible to actually get through to somebody at YouTube and speak to them if something like some sort of error occurs and you violate one of their policies. One of the best examples that I have on my channel of this happening to me is this video I did of an angry Clinton. So my cat's name is Mr. Clinton, and he was meowing for about 1 or 2 minutes very angrily. So I decided to record it because when Clinton meows, it's kind of funny. And he got flagged. It says, we are removing this video because it violates our community guidelines. You'll be able to view the video for 7 days.
That's
and
crazy.
This period allows you to review the content to decide whether you wish to submit an appeal. I had problems having the video reinstated until I did the video on the content strike that I got for, I'm not kidding, harmful and dangerous content. This video is literally a cat. It was an adorable little cat. And the cat is just sitting there on the counter and he's meowing. Look at him. He's just sitting there, and he's going row.
I bet if you took that video to Twitter, though, he'd get a totally different response from all the pseudo-intellectual veterinarians on there who have never once left their goddamn house or the comfort of Twitter. They would diagnose this cat with depression, call him a terrible cat owner. It's clearly in distress. Maybe it's starved and it's lashing out for food, desperate to eat anything because its owner's neglecting him and shit like that. And that's probably exactly who was behind the manual flags at YouTube. Those absolutely delusional weirdos. That happens with every cute animal video ever for some reason. That is so fucking weird how that always happens. Dangerous content for a cat meowing is wild.
Now, it's one thing if YouTube makes a mistake and one of your videos disappears. At some point, any content creator
Huge. Thanks to Prime Spook. The resub Whitney and Green and Christine and Jim. The resub Goose. The resub Mountain. The resub Yuki, Dasho, and Bitsabungi. Yeah, it just doesn't do anything, Bungie, unfortunately. Thanks to resub Max Alive. Yep. We were overdue for a crash. We went like 2 streams without a crash. We had a good run. We had a good run. Thanks for your sub bad and resurrects. Put the counter back to 0. Yeah, 0 days since last crash. Thanks to Tier 1 John. There's some Minecraft. Haven't seen you crash while playing a game? Well, then you have not been here very much. Thanks for some Minecraft and Forsane. Thanks to the Prime Finn. The resub Mitch. It usually doesn't crash twice in the same night, so we should be fine. We'll see though. It could be a magical evening full of crashes. Thanks to Prime Alley.
It's one thing if YouTube makes a mistake and one of your videos disappears. At some point, any content creator with thousands of videos is going to say mea culpa, whatever it is, what it is. They're going to curse, but they realize that there's no other platform on the internet that is going to allow them the reach, the monetization that YouTube does, so they just kind of suck it up and deal with it. But I think something that's going to cause a lot of people to start saying, no, screw this, is the ability for YouTube or Alphabet to literally reach into your bank account and take back money that they gave you based on a robot striking your cat for hate speech because he was meowing. And that is what you have the potential for here. If I am reading this contract right, and if I'm reading this contract wrong and you're an attorney, please do let me know. This is a serious issue. Now, again, they say even if you do something with your bank account, like let's say, I don't know, set it up so that there's no money in it, no overdraft protection. So if Google tries to go in and take money out, there's nothing there. This is still an issue if your channel is creating revenue right now and they decide to go back and take back revenue from a few years ago. The obvious problem here is that even if you set up your bank account without overdraft protection and you immediately transfer money out of it the moment YouTube deposits money into it, is they can take away from future revenues. So the money that you would make on YouTube last month is not given to you until this month, which would mean that, let's say you're supposed to get, I don't know, $1,000 deposit in your bank account this month, and that video made you $20. That would mean that instead of getting $1,000 deposit in your account, you get $980. Now, maybe that's not that bad, but what if you have a video that made you $10,000 at one point, and now they decide for the next 5 or 10 months, you're just not getting any money because that one video gets a strike because YouTube's AI is ridiculous.
That is extremely concerning. That's the conversation I saw happening on Twitter about the whole thing, especially the ability to go into your bank and take it out. It's that kind of shit is it's very scary stuff. I don't even see how that's legal. I'm not an attorney or anything, but that actually just doesn't seem legal. There's some Ray, Squilliam, Stoney, and the Bits Neon. That's platform ending shit for any other platform. Yeah, but YouTube doesn't have competition. At least not yet. You can't just take back money already paid out. That's the impression I was under. But, I mean, YouTube has billions of dollars. Surely they wouldn't throw this out without extensive legal work done around it. Don't know about the YouTube problem. Well, he's still explaining it. Basically, YouTube's got these new terms, and in the terms they have a clause where they can charge back. If you break a rule or something, they deem you a little too extreme or whatever, they can either not pay you what you're owed or even do a chargeback, which, as he points out, could mean them legitimately like taking that money out of your account. Thanks, Resub Moist. And the resub Jaden. That's some dystopian shit. Well, yeah, it's extremely concerning. Like it's a huge deal. And yeah, I've seen them, Neon. Imagine they take your money for every demonetized video. So I don't think it would be for demonetized videos. Hold on, let me send a quick message. It'd be more for videos that break a rule. So in his example here, it's his cat video was about to be taken down because it was viewed as like hate speech, hateful, dangerous content. So not exactly like a demonetization. Which doesn't make it any better, by the way. It's still beyond shady and what to me sounds like to be borderline illegal. Thanks to Tier 1 Jackson and the resub Carl.
This is a serious concern if you're somebody who does YouTube as their full-time job, as their full-time business, as opposed to somebody like me who is just here to have a large recliner with a cat on it and yell at his camera at the end of the day. This honestly is not really the biggest deal to me because, again, I have a full-time business that I run and I have a job on top of it. YouTube, at the end of the day, is what I consider extra. If I make money off of it, then great. If I don't make money off of it, then you know, Mr. Clinton has to eat $2 a day cat food instead of 3. It's not. But if you're somebody whose primary form of revenue is this platform, then again, it is one of many, many reasons that it is very important to diversify your revenue stream. And it's also one of those reasons that in a video that I did that was massively unpopular, where I was suggesting that creators should really start to focus on getting their revenue from the user rather than the advertising platform, that this is going to have to be a serious shift that I think a lot of people are going to have to make. So I've done 2 videos on this. Blocking YouTube ads is piracy, and why you should never feel bad for blocking ads. YouTube system sucks, which ironically, this is funny, I actually don't have the ad blocker on right now. Which is so stupid because that's the title of the video. But anyway, I was saying why you should never feel bad for blocking ads, and blocking YouTube ads is piracy, which obviously I disagree with. I kind of have a title there that for, you know, just a rawr. But in those videos, I was discussing how a viewer gave a YouTube creator something like $1 over a period of 5 or 10 years. In my opinion, that YouTuber is better off than they would be if that viewer gave them nothing but had ads turned on. And one of the reasons that I genuinely believe in this is because at the end of the day, in my opinion, YouTube is managed by a very, very borderline personality disorder, artificial intelligence, that you have no way to correct and nobody to speak to when it has issues. Which again is one thing if they're just saying an old video may no longer make revenue, but now that they're saying that they can literally go back into your account and claw back the money if that ridiculous AI does something stupid and there's nobody you could talk to about it, that's a serious financial impact on your business if you've actually made YouTube your primary business, which thank God I never did. And
it seems to me like it goes even beyond that, though. Because, like, how are they even going to dictate how much they're going to take? Where does that come from? Like, who decides that? So you had one video that was a violation. Where's you going to take all of your money? What stops them from doing that? We won't pay you this month because you broke one of our rules. The AI does. Oh yeah, the AI seems to work really well. I'm sure it'll stop them from overdrafting and taking all of that, or taking too much back. Like, I don't even know how you're supposed to quantify, like, what rule-breaking amount makes sense. The answer is 0, but in these terms, it just doesn't, like, it doesn't compute with me. There's no set of guidelines to work with. So to me, this reads like, well, we may withhold and we may charge back for these rule violations, but how much that'll be, well, we don't know. It could be $10, it could be 100% of all of it. We're not really sure. There's some Tank, Space Cowboy, and Star Platinum. True, good shit, Neon. YouTube runs as a net loss for Google overall. So you're getting old information. YouTube ran at a loss for like the better part of 10 years, but it has been profitable, at least to my knowledge, for quite a while now. At least for the last 3 or 4. Let's see. In 2021, YouTube's advertising revenue accounted for 11.2% of Google's total revenue. And YouTube's advertising revenue is a percentage of Google's global revenue from 2017 to 2021. So yes, it seems like it is now... Yeah, at least from everything I'm reading here. It was able to generate $28 billion in 2021, making it profitable. There's a lot seeming to confirm that it's not just profitable, but like a big workhorse for Google in terms of their bottom line. Revenue does not equal profit. No, but it's just going deeper into like their financial side of things. This is their revenue and talking about how it's profitable now from this article. Who is this? 4 week? What the I don't know this source at all. Maybe this isn't a reliable source, but there is quite a few headlines of this. But it did run at a net loss for a long time. Thanks, Reese and Brian. I don't go on Forbes because it doesn't let you go on there with an ad block, and I refuse to turn ad block off for Forbes. As of September 6, 2022, it's worth over 180 billion. God damn. God damn. Holy shit. Thanks a Prime Hazar. These numbers are absolutely unreal. It grew 45% in just the last year. It's still fucking growing. That's crazy. That's all that shorts now. Shorts, I imagine, are absolutely crushing it for YouTube. Thanks to the Prime Soggy. In Tier 1. If I'm here. COVID shorts, yeah. Well, COVID and shorts absolutely blew it up for sure.
I does something stupid properly, and let's face it, YouTube is still run by Susan Wojcicki, so it most likely will be implemented improperly, is going to seriously affect people that have not diversified their revenue streams that do YouTube as a business. I strongly suggest that if you are one of the people that actually has YouTube as their main job, that does YouTube as a business, do everything that you can to start moving away from the advertiser-supported model and do everything that you can do to start working with the patron-supported model. A lot of your viewers are going to say, I wouldn't pay 50 cents for this, your content's... why would I pay 50 cents for this garbage YouTube's out of your job? Fuck, I'm just going to throw this out there. Screw those people anyway. Like, if somebody doesn't think that you're worth 50 cents, then why do you care what they think? I find so many people that make YouTube content that say, I'm afraid to do that because my audience will be mad at me. But at the end of the day, you have to think about the people that you're making mad. You're making people mad that think that that the entirety of your content over the course of a year is not worth 50 cents. Why do you care about pissing people off that think that you're worthless anyway? Again, if you're like me and you already have a job and a business and you don't have to worry about
that's quite a breakdown,
then fine.
of it.
But if you're like me and you don't have a job or a business to worry about, it might just be worthwhile to put together a general YouTube strike. I really do wonder what would happen if the largest creators on the platform said, you know what, I'm not signing this. Because again, you have to review and accept the terms to remain in the YouTube Partner Program. What would happen if the largest creators on the platform that already had some FU money already just said, you know what, we're not going to accept this? I think that would actually be a really cool thing to organize. Like, what if the largest creators on the platform did videos on this and then also said, we are not accepting this agreement?
I don't see it happening.
It would be a really
even if they didn't
difficult
do what
thing to-
I did and just mindlessly click accept on it. I still don't see it happening. That'd be too risky for them. I don't think it would happen. I think it would be, and I also don't think it would matter to YouTube, to be fair. I think YouTube at this point does not give a fuck about like the upper echelon of the YouTubers or anything. They have such a huge reach now at this point, they don't need the YouTubers. It kind of fills itself with just random videos and shorts. So I don't really think they'd care to begin with.
Organize and put together, because again, at this point in time, the alternatives to YouTube are just, in my opinion, sincerely lacking, and let's face it, they're just bad. But it's something to think about, because like, nothing's going to change if we just hit review and accept and hit yes. I don't want to click review and accept and hit yes to that. I really don't. Let me know
it is
what you think
scary.
in the comments down below. That's it for today. And as always, I hope you learned something. I'll see you all in the next video. Bye now.
God damn. That really is kind of a terrifying new policy. Thanks to the Bitsubungi. True. Thanks to Resub Rat. I don't think that'd work that way on YouTube though, Ty, because that would only be for the company, not the individual. Wouldn't the onus be on them to be the reimburser? You can't, because YouTubers are treated as employees of YouTube, I would imagine. Can an employer just take back pay? I don't think that would. I don't think that would fly. And it's still in their garage, Neon. Thanks to the Prime, Alex. Contractors at best? Oh yeah, maybe they're considered contractors. Maybe that is the right classification. You're not remotely considered an employee. Well, yeah, maybe employee's not the right word. Maybe it is contractor. But when you're a partner on YouTube, you do have to... what? I don't think it's a 1099. What the fuck is it? I think I'd recognize it if I see it. What are all the ones that it can be? There's a 1099. There's a W9. What is the tax form you have to sign for the partnership program? It's a W9. And what does a W9 indicate? No, it's not a 1099. I just looked it up. It's right here on their support page. A W-99 will be required for U.S. person, companies, and partnerships, so on. This is for their partnership program. So what does the W-9 indicate? Look at the Bitsubungi. You sign a W-9 to get a 1099. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Aren't they two separate tax forms? Let me see. Uh, 1099 is for miscellaneous income including... well, actually, hold on. Let me get like a bigger breakdown. The 1099 is a collection of tax forms documenting different types of payments made by an individual or a business that typically isn't your employer. The payer fills out the form with the appropriate details and sends copies to you and the IRS, reporting payments and made during the tax year. And then when you are part of the YouTube partnership program, they send you a W-9. Yeah, so for YouTube, they make you submit or you need to fill out a W-9 with all of your information. Then you get a 1099 or should. Yeah, but that doesn't come from YouTube. So as I'm understanding it, that 1099 is something that you have to do for the IRS at the end of the year, not from YouTube. The W-9 signs you up to be a contractor. Thanks to the bits, dude. How do you not know this? Because it's been 15 fucking years since I had to do this for YouTube. How am I supposed to remember what forms that they had me fill out back then? Thanks to the bits, rags. You don't file your own taxes? Well, not through YouTube. You file your own taxes through like an actual filing of taxes. YouTube doesn't do my taxes for me. Resub Gonzo and Sinister. Oh, Matt's here. So you send a W-9 so they can send you a 1099. Okay, so you need one before the other. Gotcha. Thanks to resub, Carlo. So they need it for independent contractors. So we just went in a full circle. So it is considered a contractor then for YouTube, right? So the question was, can you take back money that you already paid a contractor? And can you withhold payments that's due to a contractor? Those were the two questions. I'm getting no's and yeses. I don't know why I'm asking chat. That's just something I can look up. If a contractor does poor quality or unfinished work, you can ask for a refund. Well, that's not what we're talking about here. This is them going back and charging back in your account. But yeah, it looks like you can take money back from a contractor, but it has to be through like an actual refund process, whereas this new term is a chargeback, which is going into your earnings and taking it. Different types of contractors. Okay, let's see. Let's broaden the search. This one's for any service provider. That didn't answer the question. So it looks like in order to like force the refund, it has to be through a lawsuit. Is this right? No, that doesn't sound right. No, I probably won't play WWE 2K23. He's a prime high five in the resub bagel. What is that, Plutonian? These are the bit soap. I'm hoping the Dead Space remake is good. I have no idea. I haven't really seen too much from it. Either way, though, new policy is very scary. Very hard to fully understand the scope of what it'll do. To me, it still sounds like that's in a very legal gray area, going into your account and taking money back that they've already paid you because you broke a rule on a video you uploaded well after you were paid. That seems very odd. That seems in a really wishy-washy area. A Reddit comment explained that YouTube is clarifying an existing part of the terms. The specific terms apply to all channels and videos where ads are playing, but the channel doesn't get ad revenue. This can include copyright claim content, and the terms are not referring to removing previously paid money from a person's account. It's referring to YouTube's collecting ad revenue that would have gone to the channel in the future, not the past. Well, that just makes it sound even scarier if it can even include copyright claimed content and and they can still charge back. Is that still not an issue? That makes it much worse. I assume this would be for like actual community guideline violations, like strikes. But the way that reads, assuming the Reddit comment's accurate, sounds like this can be hit if you even get a copyright claim. I'd hope the Reddit comment isn't accurate. Thanks to the resub, Derek. This is a random person on Reddit. I mean, yeah, usually how it goes. But an interesting interpretation of it. The beauty is in the vagueness. I spilled. I guess we'll see what happens. I already know the outcome won't be a change. It'll just be a forced acceptance of it, as it always is with YouTube. It's not vague. They're saying that the money you earned on a struck video will either be charged back or withheld from future ad revenue generated by your channel. What's not saying on... Where are you getting that? This is just anything that is deemed a violation, not just like a single video. Well, I don't know where that's coming from. That doesn't make too much sense. Especially since it is all AI generated, exactly. That's a problem. It's very confusing. Let's resub Terra's. I mean, what am I misunderstanding? He said the same thing.
Payable to you. YouTube will notify you if any of these circumstances occur and provide details on about how you can appeal in accordance with these policies. Now, the main problem that virtually everybody has spoken about on YouTube at some point in time, whether it is a creator with 1,000 subscribers or a creator as large as PewDiePie,
Huge. Thanks for resub, Tony. Well, I'm gonna go pee. Fill up my water. The old double whammy crash tonight. Amazing. Love that for us. Thanks, Larry Subtube and Andrew Ryan.
One of the best examples that I have on my channel of this happening to me is this video I did of an angry content strike that I got for, I'm not kidding, harmful and dangerous content. This video is literally a cat. It was an adorable little cat. And the cat is just sitting there.
And this is where he talks about what it means.
Now, it's one thing if YouTube makes a mistake and one of your videos disappears. At some point, any content creator with thousands of videos is going to say mea culpa, whatever it is, what it is. They're going to curse, but they realize that there's no other platform on the internet that is going to allow them the reach, the monetization that YouTube does. So they just kind of suck it up and deal with it. But I think something that's going to cause a lot of people to start saying, no, screw this, is the ability for YouTube or Alphabet to literally reach into your bank account and take back money that they gave you based on a robot striking your cat for hate speech because he was meowing. And that is what you have the potential for here. If I am reading this contract right, and if I'm reading this contract wrong and you're an attorney, please do let me know. This is a serious, serious issue. Now, again, they say even if you do something with your bank account, like let's say, I don't know, set it up so that there's no money in it, no overdraft protection. So if Google tries to go in and take money out, there's nothing there. This is still an issue if your channel is creating revenue right now and they decide to go back and take back revenue from a few years ago. The obvious problem here is that even if you set up your bank account without overdraft protection and you immediately transfer money out of it the moment YouTube deposits money into it, is they can take away from future revenues. So the money that you would make on YouTube last month is not given to you until this month, which would mean...
So what am I not understanding? What am I not getting? Like, it feels like the amount determined could be all over the place, though. Like, so, in the example, his cat getting struck down by the AI for being hateful. How are they going to determine how much money to take back? Because let's say it gets struck immediately. So at the moment, it gets struck like right away. Are they going to take any money then? Is it $0 or what? Or it gets struck after 100, then they take 100 from future earnings or right away, whatever. Like, where am I lost? Because it seems like they could pretty much say anything. Take anything. Any money associated with it. So if there's $0 associated with it when it gets the hit, $0 gets taken? Because that's not what I get out of this. Well, maybe I just don't fully grasp it. Maybe it's over my head. Because if a video from 3 years ago gets hit, and that video made $1,000 over the 3 years, do they take the $1,000 now? Or whatever money it made after the hit? There's a Prime Nico. They just don't give you the 1,000, but they already have. My video is 3 years old. It didn't get hit by the AI, but now it did. But that video had made me $1,000, and now all of a sudden it's a problem. Are they taking the full 1,000, or just only whatever it was making right before it became a problem? Because I've already made that 1,000 now, but now it's been hit. But the policy wasn't in place. Doesn't matter. It's retroactive. All of it's retroactive. So now I've lost $1,000 that I made 3 years ago. Because this new rule came into effect and the video that violates it didn't know that this rule was coming. I assume that it's after the strike. Well, after the strike, it's making $0. So after the strike is $0, which wouldn't matter if it happened immediately, because then the video made $0. They can't take anything, I guess, as I understand it now. But if it hits an older video, like in his case, the cat video, let's say that cat video made $1,000, now it's been hit. Are they taking $1,000? Because it made $1,000 then, but now it's hit. Are they going to take $1,000 that he's already been paid out from future payments? He gives that exact example. He does it in the so he says
about how you
okay, we'll go through it because he gives the example of like $20, but that's like that's not
whatever it is.
Maybe I'm not
they're
getting
gonna curse, but they realize that there's no other platform on the internet that is for YouTube or Alphabet to literally reach into your bank account and take back money that they gave you based on a robot striking your cat for hate speech because he was meowing. And that is what you have the potential for here. If I am reading this contract right, and if I'm reading this contract wrong and you're an attorney, please do let me know. This is a serious issue. Now, again, they say even if you do something with your bank account, like let's say, I don't know, set it up so that there's no money in it, no overdraft protection. So if Google tries to go in and take money out, there's nothing there. This is still an issue if your channel is creating revenue right now and they decide to go back and take back revenue from a few years ago. The obvious problem here is that even if you set up your bank account without overdraft protection and you immediately transfer money out of it the moment YouTube deposits money into it, is they can take away from future revenues. So the money that you would make on YouTube last month is not given to you until this month, which would mean that, let's say you're supposed to get, I don't know, $1,000 deposit in your bank account this month, and that video made you $20. That would mean that instead of getting $1,000 deposit in your account, you get $980. Now,
so this example is talking about recent videos. You make a video, you're expecting $1,000 this month, it gets hit, you lose $20. I'm talking about a video that was up way before the rules, 3 years ago. It's already made you that $1,000, but then it gets hit. Well, it's making $0 after the hit. So what are they taking anything or no? You're wrong. I'm asking a question. Does it take the full 1,000 or no? That's not what he said. I'm asking a different question than what he's talking about. We're talking about two different things. This applies retroactively to all content. If I had a video that made $1,000 3 years ago, and it's already paid me $1,000, but now it's been hit, are they taking $1,000 from future earnings? That's my question. So everyone's saying yes. Do we see why that's a huge problem? If that's the case. Because I've already made that $1,000 on a video that was totally fine for years until the AI came in with new rules and slapped it. And now that it's no longer okay, they're taking $1,000 from something that I made 3 years ago that I was not currently getting paid because I've already been paid it 3 fucking years ago. So now we can see why this is all an issue if this is all accurate, if that's the case. That's my question. No one said it wasn't an issue. A lot of people in chat were saying it's not an issue. I don't know where that's coming from. There's a lot of issues with it, but I think that one's a glaringly obvious one that I think everyone can be able to meet in the middle and see what a huge problem that would be. Like, let's say evolution of dance got hit with the AI algorithm. That's generated hundreds of thousands of dollars. If it gets hit today, is the guy behind evolution of dance going to be hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt? Like, there's a lot of weird vagueness here. You keep the money you make. That's not what it sounds like, though. Your future earnings get penalized only if they can't take. If they can't charge back, then it goes to your future earnings. So it'll either be a chargeback where they directly take it back, or it comes from future earnings. If your biggest video got taken down right now, they would charge back everything you made for that video. Is that confirmed, though? Is that how this policy goes into effect? Is my question. I think it's too vague to actually know the real answer. Thanks to Resub Wonders. It's not about past videos, only revenue from here on out. Where do you see that? I don't see that stipulation anywhere in here. Their policies all apply retroactively, such as their new swearing policy. I just think it's too vague to know like the actual answers to these questions. And I don't think there'll ever be clarity. It'll probably just be a case-by-case basis kind of thing. Thanks, Resub Clown. Why are you asking us? Because people were getting mad at me for like talking about the potential ramifications as if it's all very clear, which I don't see how it could be. It's fucking 2 sentences. Thanks to the Prime Destroy in Tier 1 phase. Yeah, maybe Legal Eagle will do something on it. Like a really thorough breakdown. True Bungie. There is some more. They have to mention future partnerships earnings, so it's probably about future content, and old content can stay the same. Well, you are really doing a lot of liberties with that interpretation. The reason future partnerships is mentioned there, and as he mentions, means they can take it out of your upcoming pay. So if you release a video that makes $1,000, then it gets hit, now they're taking $20. It comes out of your next payment next month. So now you're $20 down. I don't know where you're getting that it's only affecting future content. I don't know where that is here. The future payments is about your upcoming payments that they'll just take from, just withhold. Would you send me here, Matt? Okay, Matt sent me something from, I guess, a deeper dive. For any such violations, this is talking about the non-qualifying revenue stuff. For any such violations, we need time to investigate whether the revenues need to be withheld, adjusted, or offset, and this may result in payment delays of up to 90 days or until we resolved any third-party rights disputes. Examples of violations where we might need to withhold or adjust your revenue include, but aren't limited to, instance of invalid traffic on your content, fake engagement, or content ID claims. That's a really scary one if it's content ID claims where they're going to start withholding. Like if you just get... This is a huge on TikTok right now. There's so many people that can just content ID claim your actual voice, like your actual audio. If it happens to content ID shit and you just lose all of it instantly and they withhold it or take in the chargeback, that's disastrous. And they have no systems in place to actually help you in that case. We'll inform you in writing, by email, or in product when we have to enforce our policies, and we'll let you know what the options are. That doesn't inspire confidence. And that is pretty scary. Thanks for resub, Quim. Chargebacks are such bullshit. Chargebacks are some baloney. Thanks, Resub Ivanator. And nobody. So is YouTube going to charge you for content you made years ago? That was my question. That was one of my biggest things, because I think that one is the most unclear. It'd be very evil if they do. That would be beyond evil. 100%, yeah. That would be crazy. It doesn't say future. It says future partner earnings, not future videos. This just means your upcoming payments that they take from if you're in violation. If they decide a ton of back content is grounds for reduction in future paychecks, are you going to have to start owing them money? These are all questions that I was asking as well, because it's not clear exactly how this is enforceable or what they're planning to do with this. We don't know. I don't think there's any way to know. I didn't understand why everyone's going on TikTok. Well, they're going to TikTok just because the reach is so big and it's so easy to go viral. But you don't actually make money from TikTok itself. You make it from your brand deals on TikTok. The creator partner program or whatever on TikTok's actually dog shit. They just make it through brand deals on there. How much do I make on TikTok? $0. It's not monetized. Yeah, I saw the KSI Timper knockout. I didn't watch the whole fight. It ended in like 15 seconds. So no, I didn't watch it. I couldn't tell you, Bungie. Probably just some kind of legal gray area. Am I going to finish Smoke Shop 3? It's Weed Shop, and no. No, I won't. I don't have any more goals for Weed Shop, so I haven't played that in a while. I don't know, Jackson. Hard to say. Thanks, the resub lousy. And Stacy. What's a better show to watch than Velma? Nothing. Velma's the best. Thanks, the Prime Panda. I don't even know why you'd ever need to watch another show. Thanks to the Bits Neon. The Prime Cardi. Bits Happy Cat. Blippy anal to anal shit. It's pretty cool. We already talked about that at length, though. We don't have to go over the Blippy shit again. Resub Tavon. You see pink sauces at Walmart now? Yeah. I mean, this isn't surprising. We all knew this was coming. I told you guys this was happening. I don't know why so many people got caught off guard. She signed a deal with a huge foods producer. I forgot who it is. In order to put pink sauce in Walmart. This was like 6 months ago. I'm actually surprised it took this long. I hope she doesn't sell a single fucking bottle. Thanks, Resub Furry. Hopefully soon. Does it have a real voice crack? Does it have a real nutrition label now? Yeah, so I'm pretty sure what they're selling is an actual consumable version of it that won't kill you. But you know, how about I just look up the company that's producing it for her? Because it's not her. She's not making it. They just took her name. Who's the guy? Who's the company? Dave's Gourmet Sauces. In August 17th, Dave's Gourmet Sauces acquired Pink Sauce in order to distribute it. So they're the ones that's taking it over. So they produce it, they put it in Walmart, and I imagine it's actually consumable. I don't imagine they're still selling a biological weapon like it used to be. It does not have a nutrition label. Even still, oh wait, there it is, there it is. This is their last picture. So yeah. How do trends even catch on like this? Because it was so outrageous, people couldn't help but laugh at it and then get curious and buy it. And then delusional companies like Dave's Gourmet Sauces see it and think of potential customers. Kind of like how Morbius, like the team, I already forgot who produced Morbius. I think it was Warner Bros. How Warner Bros got gaslit into putting Morbius back in theaters because of the memes, thinking that they'd make money on it, and then they just lost even more money again. Sony. It was Sony. Thanks. But yeah. I think that's still a great example. That's exactly what happened with Pink Sauce. Dave's Gourmet saw how much buzz Pink Sauce was generating. They're like, damn, this is going to go fucking huge in Walmart. And I hope it flops. I feel like it will. It's a stale, dank meme now. No one really gives a fuck. It's run its course. Now it can just wither away on the shelves of Walmart. And Dave's can feel real dumb. Thanks, resub Tingy. And the 5 gift subs Jfish. Thank you for that, man. Resub Milk Toast and Volvor. No, it's not the same Pink Sauce, so no one's going to get sick and die from it this time. Unless Dave is truly just an actual madman and he's like, you know what? Chef P, come on over here. I want you to make the exact same formula. I want all the rotten ingredients and we're putting it on the shelf. I don't see a world where he did that. But maybe. What if it's a delicious sauce now? Well, then it can still suck the dirtiest part of my ass. The lady behind it is such an asshole. I can't stand her. The way she treated like a really nice lady who was just being even remotely critical of her product is unforgivable. She does not deserve the success she found through this. Fucking poisoning people and then also being an arrogant douchebag about it. That doesn't deserve to be rewarded. So fuck Dave too for giving her that deal. That's a garbage take. People can change. Bro, this was a month ago. She went on a talk show with the lady who criticized her and just kept insulting her. And even had the gall to grab her hand and be like, I forgive you. She's just such an asshole. Yeah, I'm sure she had a total overhaul of her personality in a fucking month. Show it? I can't because the guy got so grilled that he deleted it. It was, oh, what was that guy's name? The talk show host? It won't come up with this, but what was his name? Karamo. Yeah, it was the Karamo show. Didn't you make a video on it? Well, yeah. But I was just looking up the show itself. Can you find the clips there? But yeah, but what I'm saying is the show itself doesn't exist anymore. Well, I guess there's re-uploads. Thanks to Prime, Gavin. All fake? Even if it was fake, it made her look even worse. So, great fake. She played the villain super well. Yeah, it's hard to say, Jackson. Thanks for your sub, Dylan. Rewatch it? Man, what's the point? She's just an asshole.
When you make a USDA label, you have to put in batch numbers because if something were to be recalled, you have to be
who's fabricating something on the internet.
But nothing was fabricated.
To be honest, you're not special. You're not special.
Yeah.
Okay? So
And then clapping for it, yikes.
I lose my mind and approach you directly when you're fabricating something on the internet. So
What she was fabricating was just getting lab results to make sure that the pink sauce was safe for consumption. That's what this is all about. In fact, that lady that she's attacking here is super wholesome. All she did was send it to a lab to try and get results to make sure that it was edible because the one she received was completely rotten and rancid. And this is her response to it. You're not special. Why would I reach out to you about this situation to make sure that you're, like, okay and safe and the food's safe for consumption? USDA labels, you're just a fucking liar. You fabricated everything. And she eventually grabs her hand, talking about forgiving her.
I meant, and also, and I'm gonna touch your hand when I say this.
Ugh.
When I said that you're not special, I meant that as you're not special as far as someone trying to hurt me. So I didn't take it as a direct insult because...
Yeah, she just doesn't deserve the success she found. She sucks. The arrogance, the self-entitlement, and the pure, complete lack of talent as well. Pink sauce fucking sucks. Fuck you, Dave, for putting it in Walmart. Yeah, I know, man. It's wishful thinking. I already know the TikTok crowd's going to be too curious to go get the pink sauce. I'm sure it's going to do really well. And that's the sad reality of it. It is what it is. Thanks, Resub Moon. Did you want... Yeah, we were just talking about the Rossman video. I'm trying to understand what all of it actually means in like practice. Rossman did a great breakdown of it, and it's a very scary set of rules that are so vague that it has wide-reaching potential consequences. Opinion on the Rothschilds owning the world? My opinion is probably the same as most people. Fuck them. They suck. I don't know them personally, but they suck. Fuck them. Thanks, Arisa Iverson. What do the Rothschilds actually own? I have no clue. I don't know shit about them. I've just seen that name ever since I was a kid. I know it's like this extremely mysterious, extremely wealthy family. I don't know shit about them. They own banks and shit? Ah, okay. That makes sense then. That would explain why they're like always talked about as like this mysterious family. I know the Rockefellers also are a really weird group. The Rockefellers, did they do the lobotomy? Didn't one of the Rockefellers get a lobotomy? Nope, I immediately mixed them up with Rosemary Kennedy again. No. The Rockefellers were involved in her lobotomy. That's yeah. It's right here. The secret lobotomy of Rosemary Kennedy, and one of the Rockefellers was there, talking about it. I knew it had something to do with lobotomy somewhere. They didn't get a lobotomy though. That I just straight up got wrong. Oh, nope, never mind. They're just cited in the lobotomy. They weren't actually there preaching it. John D. Rockefeller believed in eugenics and pseudoscience that advocated for forced sterilization of a defective group that included mentally and physically disabled. And of course, the Kennedys were devout Catholics whose church deemed disability the result of sin, a punishment from God. This is all in the Rosemary Kennedy lobotomy stuff. Super sad story. That shit is diabolical. One of the Rockefellers was eaten by cannibals. Jesus Christ, that's hardcore. What a way of going out. Thanks, the resub, Rusty. He was allegedly eaten by cannibals. I don't want to offend any cannibals in the chat. Oh, it's not clear if he was eaten by cannibals. Oh, gotcha. I thought that was supposed to be like a news speak. Gotcha. No, like they just don't know if it was cannibals. Gotcha. When Nagoon made a video about it? I don't think I've seen that one from him then. I'll have to check that one out. That sounds like a really interesting video. Thanks, resub Snoop. Any news on Mizkif? What do I look like, the Twitch terms of service team? I have no fucking clue. I don't know what he was banned for. I also don't know what any of the other 4 streamers were banned for. There was like a purge. What 4 streamers? It was Miz, Zerka, Viviana. Oh, I know why she was banned. That was the one that went on the racist rant. Who else? There was a lot. Help me out, chat. Who else was there? Aiden Ross. Neurosama. Yep, the AI streamer. Was that it? I thought there was one more. Maybe not. Maybe that was it. Even still, though, that all happened in like one day. Fucking came around and slapped the meat on them. I don't know if they're like long bans or anything, but yeah, everyone got banned there. Something wacky happening? Oh no, you're just talking about the pink sauce lady being in stores now. There's no justice in the world. But I guess it's kind of cool that Walmart's now selling the pink sauce, so if there's anyone out there that just really wanted food poisoning just to try it for the experience, they can go there and get some pink sauce and make it quick. That's cool. Thanks for that one, Dave's Gourmet Sauces. Am I trying it? Nah, I'm not even trying it as a joke. Fuck her. No shot. Was the pink sauce recipe you did official or just an approximation? You think the pink sauce recipe we tried to make in the kitchen was like an actual official recipe? No, man, that was all guesswork. Thanks to the prime tequila. It's only mayo and ketchup. That'd be some great pink sauce, but that's not what this is. Unfortunately. Mayo and ketchup's that OG pink sauce. That's that school cafeteria lunch pink sauce. There's a tier 1. Swift. Make your own sauce? Maybe at some point. What game did I say came out on the 24th? Forspoken. I need to put that in another tab so I don't forget. I was just trying to remember because I knew it was one game coming out relatively soon. What sauce do I think is the best combo? I don't know, I have to think about it. I'll tell you what sauce I think is the best just all-around sauce. Honey barbecue. There is not a single food item in this world that isn't good with honey barbecue sauce. Legitimately, like, there's just not one that exists that's not good with that. Ranch is goated. Yeah, I mean, ranch is great. But I also wouldn't put ranch on like half the things I would put honey barbecue sauce on. It's just so versatile. Versatile. Thanks a Prime Box. The Resub Junkie. The Forspoken demo's awful. I know, that's why I'm excited for the full game to come out. If the demo was on Steam, I'd play it tonight, but I don't want to download it on the PS5. It just takes so long to download anything on console. It's not worth the time. Resub Jared. It's weird that they don't do it on both because it is coming to PC when it releases, so what the fuck is the point? Thanks to the resub Groose. And of course, I'll play Silk Song when it comes out. Hold on, let me look at something real quick on Steam. Okay. It was worth a try. I was seeing if it was here for some reason. Well, I didn't plan on playing the Forspoken demo. I really don't give a shit about demos. So I wasn't going to bother going into the stream thinking about playing it. But then I saw it was coming out soon and I know it's stinky, so thought maybe it'd be fun, but then decided not to. What's the verdict on One Piece Odyssey? Any good? Or is it only for One Piece fans? Up there with Elden Ring. Wow. Who said Forspoken was stinky? Dankin. Just for fans. That's the impression I got. Man, Gorilla Tag popping off. Why is the Division 2 going so hard? Just because of the sale? Must be. Does this still have a community at all? Overwhelmingly, no. Oh, no, a couple people saying yes, it does. Nah, I don't feel like going through these shitty games tonight. It's already like 1:30. I don't feel like spending 40 minutes finding one good stinky game. Let me see what this is, though. That was kind of cool. Thanks, Arisa Brian. The Division is new to Steam, so it's on the front page. Ah. Thanks, Resub Decaying. You ever play Mass Effect? Loved Mass Effect until Mass Effect 3's ending. I was a huge Mass Effect fan. Why do people do this? And why do I fall victim to talking about this? Twitter really has become too infectious. About the streamer Viviana, that's the one that went on the rant that got her banned. Crazy to think white people can perpetuate a millennia of oppression, genocide, gentrification, subjection, and to this day systemic oppression and at best racial bias that puts non-white groups at a significant disadvantage, but some idiot getting one guyed by our chat and saying stupid shit about white people is equivalent. You pseudo-intellectual asshole. No one is saying any of that's equivalent. It's very easy to understand. Hating someone because the color of their skin, regardless of what the color of their skin is a bad thing. It's that simple. You can go through all the hoops you want, but at the very core of it, hating someone because the color of their skin is just bad. It's just actually bad. Now you can sit and stew in that for a long time if you want, but I think it's just very simple. There's the resub house and cool. Ugh. How about hitting people based on their age? What does that mean? You go around beating up geriatric people? I don't know what the fuck that means. Thanks to the resub El Chino. What the fuck is KartRider Drift? Steam's got its own little Mario Kart here. God, this looks so cute. This reminds me of like Speed Freaks back in the PS1. Or I think it was Speed Freaks, right? This looks like a mod. Yeah, kinda. Is this any good? It's on the top sellers. I'm assuming there's some people in chat that have played it. Is it any good? No, I'll give it a try. Here, I'll download it real quick. Oh my god, what? Zoinks! 11 gigs for a simple kart racer? How? Jesus Christ. I watched the Vinland Saga new episode. Yep. I did. Don't install it. Apparently uses Facebook and Twitter login to be able to play. I don't believe you. There's no way they'd require that. A fucking Steam game? Half the gamers on Steam probably don't have a Facebook. Twitter maybe, but I don't see why they'd require that. There's Resub Jackson. This is a mobile game. So is Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, and that doesn't make me sign in with Facebook and Twitter to play on Steam. This used to be the Mario Kart of Korea. The original used to be a really fun game. Not too good in this version. Oh. That's a shame. How many games are in your library? 800 something. Half of those are shitty games. More than half. Way more than half of my library is games no one has ever heard of or will ever play. So it'll be very easy for me to find another speedrun target for the bounty. Like, this shit is things that no one would have ever thought to even consider existing. Fucking Cornflakenstein. Oh my god, I have 75 minutes on this game. When did I play this? Maybe I played more of these shitty games than I remember. What the fuck is Cornflakenstein? When did I play this? Huh. That's not ringing any bells. Oh, you're right, there's no N. I thought there was an N there. Cornflakestein. Cornflakenstein would have been cooler, though. Fucking Dungeon of Zolthon. Never even touched this one. Like, just actually games no one's ever heard. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. I remember this one. When did I play 3.5 hours of Exodus from the Earth? What the fuck? I remember like one level from this thing. I think I made a video on it. I did 6 years ago. Oh, there's a speedrun for this. What's the world record, I wonder? There's only one speedrun. Cool. There's one guy who runs this game. Man, I don't remember any of this, and I played for 3.5 hours. Cool. Very cool. Alright, is the game ready? Nice. Okay, that's rad. Thanks to resub Pat Lol and Tonal. Oh, Nexon! People hate that company. Yeah, people fucking hate Nexon. He's the Prime J Sauce. Why? I actually don't remember. We're looking pretty good. He's the Prime Tofu. Thanks, Resub Lazy Boy. Man, what is the holdup? At least the jams are going hard. It's no Stumble Guys soundtrack, but it's not bad either. Okay, I think something must have went wrong. There's no way the load time's supposed to be that long. Okay, instant. Alright, nice. Just one little goofy hiccup. I need a Nexon account, do I? Wait, what? It just did it for me? What the fuck? This is a confusing system. Alright, I think I'm in. Racer name. I'll be... what's a cool name for a kart racing guy? I imagine I can't get too wild and have, like, shit in the name or something like that. So let's dial it back, but still get kind of gross with it. We'll be... Butt Stomper. I'm going to assume it's already in use. I'll be... I don't know, what's a cool name? Thanks, Resub, Hooligan and Asiago. How about... I'm stealing this from someone from World of Warcraft, but I'm curious. What about Asclepius? Okay. I don't know why for even a single second I thought that one might work, but I thought maybe, you know, the Clapicus might throw it for a loop there. Unlucky. Can't keep the good word of Asclepius alive. I need a cool name. I'll be Heiny Hero. Nice. I'm here. Does this have cool lore? don't need more of the cutscene. I think I get the story. So there's like a baby mode? Like bumpers at a bowling alley? Disgusting. No, I want to be like granny shifted, fucking double clutching. I want this to be a manual transmission. Force tutorial, fucking cringe. Woo! Yeah. Love to feel that wind blowing my hair back. Here I come. I hope it has really cool items like a gun, like a chainsaw. Whoa! Turbo mode activated. Here we go. Okay, I'm ready. Let me get out of tutorial. Whoa, okay, that was a huge drift. What the fuck? Damn. Oh, it's making me auto drift. Oh. Do you get a boost for good drifts or not? Doesn't look like it. Why even bother drifting that turn? It's such a huge turn. Okay, this one's not though. Drifting increases boost level. Drifting while boosting increases drift level more. And you can get mini boosts after drifting. Gotcha. Give you some pesos. Get me in the lobby with the toddlers. Need to get some dubs. Make sure I'm ruining their fun too. Don't care about the garage, don't care about friends. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to win. A racing pass, huh? This thing's got a battle pass? Whoa! Cool. Run it. Tiny hero came to... Wow, that guy's got a level 40 racer pass over there. And I am the only one that hit the boost. This is absolutely a lobby of either children or bots. This to shield. Okay, what the fuck was that? Unlucky. I'm back in the lead, baby. This is Mario Kart at 50cc. I haven't needed to drift yet. Okay. What the fuck was the point of the shield? That didn't block anything. How do I look behind me? Okay. There's a panic button, I guess, that instantly resets you. I got someone with that. Come on, you assholes. You get bullied at school, and then you come home and you get bullied in Kart Racer. That's the way of the world, the food chain. What is the point of this fucking shield? It does nothing! And these kids suck. These had to be bots. Let's go! Perfect handling is right. I'd like to go against real people now. Speed mode. Cool. Okay, let's try again. You can't shield alien ship or the magnet. That sucks. Thanks, resub Logan. Okay, I think these are real people. There we go. These are real people. They're hitting the boost. Alright, let's go, assholes. Okay, drifting seems... What? Really thought I could go over that. Drifting seems fucking useless. What's this? I got a plus helpfulness. Yeah. That's probably not the way to use drifting. Seems like only use it when you need it. What's this do? Oh, it's me healing him. Whoa! Jesus Christ! We're bumping and grinding out here. Get away from me, little idiots. Oh, what? It's open mic? Sorry, kids. Oh no, I feel bad. I highly doubt it's open mic. If it was open mic, I'd absolutely hear these kids like goo goo gaga. No shot. I just missed that. Your mic icon goes active? Where do you even see that? Oh my god, that's so fucking embarrassing. I'm so sorry, kids. Holy shit. Oh, I feel like a right asshole now. Yikes. How do I turn that off? How embarrassing. Yeah, how embarrassing. I want voice chat on, but only push to talk. Where's push to talk? Do I not have push to talk? Go to controls, maybe? No. Thanks to resub Oron. Try gameplay. No, I already went to audio. There's no push to talk option. I can just turn it off, which I don't want to do. There's the prime consistency. Voice inputs on default. Well, it's for my, it's the mic it's using. So just using my default mic, see? Wait, what mic did it use? Oh, it used my good one. Thanks a bit, Jackson. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jackson. That's rough. Thanks for your sub Sean and Paintball. I don't think there's anything I can do to convince her otherwise. Thanks for prime consistency. You're so blitzed. Leave it on and talk shit to children. No. I won't be doing that. LT for mute when you're playing. Where do you see that? LT's reverse. You just put your mic volume to 0. True. True, true. Let's see if anyone even talks in this game. If no one talks in this game, then it won't matter if I'm talking shit to them. What's license? Fuck that. Thanks to resub Soul and Blitzed. Zorglub up there in blue team. Straight out of High on Life. Thanks to resub Bush. Oh, we got a team of pros out here, god damn. Okay, I got a capture thing, that's just not useful. Holy shit, that's one I needed to drift there, I was already off target. Damn you, Zorglub! Back in first where I belong. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, wait, you can throw backwards? That's a game changer. Okay, I'm getting stun locked. No, not that. That's so unlucky. That's not who I wanted. Oh, sneezing. Oh my god. I had my eyes closed from the sneeze. I didn't see it. Oh, this guy's falling apart. This guy's sucking some ass up here. Gotcha. Wait, what? No way you can block twice. What the fuck? I have my shield up! What is the point in my shield if I can't go through that? God damn it, this shield sucks. Get out of my way, idiot. Fuck. There we go, finally blocks up. Oh my god, did you just throw at the end? Just missed it. What a piece of shit. That shield sucks. Thanks to resub Oni. Oh, and you mute the lobby? I didn't mute the lobby. How the fuck would the lobby have got muted? All I did was turn down my mic volume, nothing else. Thanks to the resub dose index. Hit the Excel button at the end of a drift for a boost. Is that how it works? Whoever in the lobby hitting that. Out of my way, idiot! Okay, I see. It's like a tiny little negligible boost. Why did that go behind? Oh, I don't look behind me. No, the other guy! Fuck! Out of my way, bitch. Hold my dick, idiot. Check this out. What? It went right through him! What a load of baloney! Oh, god damn it. I thought I could drift right at the end to make it through to save some time. do there. Didn't have a shield. Not that that'd fucking do anything. The shield sucks. Oh, wait. That was a huge bubble blast. Where is that speed coming from? Is that a hacker? Why do I just keep getting support items? Does this game have, like, drafting? Oh, goddamn. Let's go! First place. That's how a man drives, kids. Got the greasy man paws on the steering wheel, and I'm fucking telling her how it goes. Drifting, double clutching, blowing the welds off. That's Heine Hero. Thanks, Resub J. This game's free. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. You gotta be the oldest dude playing this game. I don't believe that for a second. I bet this game's got a thriving community of people my age. Let me catch a draft here. Yep, I see it. Wow, this game actually has, like, drafting. Oh, there goes my partner. That guy was treating me well. Okay, I should have gone for that little boost there. Why did that happen? Didn't lock onto the guy in front of me. Ooh, straight through, baby! Let's go! Alright, no need to get fancy with it. Take it back to the basics. So I know I can't shield this, yep. Luckily I wasted it anyway, though, just to double check from what I already know. That was through my shield, love that. What the fuck is the point of this fucking shield? It blocks like one thing, and one thing only. Oh my god, now I'm just getting hammered. Come here, I need a draft, I need to draft. Oh my god, why? I'm so fucked. Me? Why did that hit me? What a disaster. Why did that go all the way up and then come back and hit me? Easy bits of bungie. There goes my streak. When you reach the ground after getting hit with a missile, you can also mini boost then. Gotcha. Are the mini boosts even worth it though? It feels so negligible. What? There you go, gotcha. Idiot. Okay, you can't throw them forward. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, this is my teammate, so I can't actually hit them. But fuck this guy anyway. Whatever, I'll just play defense for him. Oh! Okay. Alright, what's up, big guy? Damn, you're falling apart up here. Oh, shit! I thought I'd, like, run him over. You can stay first, man. We're on the same team. I don't care. Man, they're hammering your ass, huh? Looking good. Also, why is my rear view cam in 3 FPS? This shit needs an upgrade. Hey, welcome back, big guy. Here, catch my draft. If you know what that means. Probably like 5 years old, can't even spell draft. Oh, there you go. No, no, get in my ass. There you go. Congrats on the dub, big guy. Unless I steal it from you, which would be very tragic. I had to force him in there to give him the draft. You shake and bake them? Yeah, we gave him a little shake and bake there at the end. I let him take the dub home. Here's a resub Mo and Crow. Try speed mode. Oh, true. I'll try speed mode next. That's probably where the men race, not in this dumb item stuff. I can't cancel. Thanks for resub SCP. Thanks to Prime Chancellor. Misha Bra guy. How did I not get that? Saw that coming. That's alright though. Plenty of time. From worst to first, baby. That's how we go. What a terrible toss. Who was that? Man, this guy sucks. Learn how to aim. Oof. You stupid moron! You imbecile! Take this. Oh my god. It just vanishes. Okay. If there's no one to throw it, like, in front of me, it just straight up vanishes. This is my teammate, so it's fun. Can you learn how to fucking drive? I'm trying to use your draft. Wait, how did he break out of that? Shield doesn't block the UFO. How did he not get hit by the UFO? How did that happen? Thanks, you said 1. Teammates can remove the UFO. Ah, gotcha. So is that team ability? Alright, let's change it. Let's do speed mode. Give me solo speed. I've already learned this. Thanks for 5 gift subs. Us. Try doing the licenses to get more maps in the game. Nope. Let's go, baby. It's speed mode. Okay. It's kind of rude out here. I'm just gonna keep blocking this guy. He's trying to catch my draft here. Damn, shouldn't have gave up the outside like that. Wait, how are they getting... Oh, I just noticed you get... I wasn't paying enough attention. I think I need to hold that down more. I'm not getting the full benefit of my boost. Even then, it's not very much. Where do you think you're going? I'll be honest, that drift boost just does not seem worth it. We can do this all day. My boost is on a better cooldown than hers. I just let this shit rip off cooldown like that, and we're good. Save 1 for my insurance. Easiest game of my life. Speed mode? More like lack of speed mode. You kids suck. What the fuck is that about? You can reduce the cooldown by drifting. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. That's boring though, to be honest. Kart racers are only fun with the items on, to be honest. I'm hopping back. We're in a lobby with some stinkers. Every single one of them except for one guy missed that boost. Here, catch my draft. Let's make it interesting. Get on me. Fuck you, buddy. Okay. Can't use it that close. I thought that'd be cool. Oh god. Oh! They're bullying me out here. Okay, I tried to avoid that. Couldn't quite turn away from it. That doesn't work, man. Lesson I learned the hard way. Shield sucks. Sorry, Robert. I'm just never gonna give up the inside. I'll keep this banana to prevent people from getting on my ass. No drafting for you. It's lonely at the top. Oh, the middle school lunch tables back there are still fighting amongst themselves. Nope. Sorry, Junior. What? Okay, can't prevent that one. Got it. Oh my god, what a disaster. Oh god, what a... Oh my god, this is so sad. Oh shit, shoot up. Oh my god. That UFO is a real bitch. Man, that UFO is real rough. Thanks, Resub Cloudy. Thanks to the resub, Kirby. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Genesis. Yeah, no, they came at me hard there. That was big. That was ruthless. Are there different carts? Yeah, I'm sure there are. We've seen quite a few. Thanks to Tier 1 Us. Whew. Thanks to resub Oranges. I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's 2:30. That's probably enough kart racer for now. Alright, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot. Thanks for subbing. Enjoy the emotes. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your evening. Let me see who's streaming. I'll toss you to Caleb. He's doing Sea of Thieves. That's interesting. Never seen him play that. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.